Hello, it's the Sinister Gambino here with a new stream. And this stream will be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. This week will be the week 10 editions, whatever all. And this time there's actually pretty major content compared to the last 2 weeks, which were pretty much mostly just clothing and mini series and stuff like that. So, yes. February 18th, 2024. Sunday here should be the day, yes. Indeed. Okay. Stream looks to be live then. So, the Gallivanter Baller STD is the brand new vehicle release here. Now, this is a pretty interesting vehicle, actually, because this one does get access to a money tech, and it even has bullet resistant glass as well, which is definitely super cool. It's one of those money tech vehicles of recent times with bullet resistant glass, just like the monstrosity from the previous San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Pretty cool to see them going back to the bullet resistant glass. That's definitely pretty nice for player versus enemy content. What would also be nice is if they went back to the machine guns, but oh well, whatever. Guess it is what it is. Now, unfortunately, aside from bullet resistant glass and your typical money tech, it kind of falls off there or whatever. Since apparently you do not get armor plating on this. Yes, that's correct. Somehow you get no armor plating on the Gallivanter Baller STD, but yet the ones from 2015 and stuff got fucking armor plating though. Like, the fuck though? And I hope I did not accidentally say body armor. I didn't necessarily feel I did, but I do have the slight feeling I did. I don't. At the same time, I don't know. But obviously, I'm not the armor plating with the Monty Tech if I somehow did do that. But yeah, not the greatest Amani Tech vehicle because it's not as feature rich as the Jubilee, for example, from the contract DLC, another SCV Amani Tech vehicle. But still, could be a pretty interesting one to use for your contact missions and stuff like that for sure. Definitely can have its nice uses. Again, bullet resistant glass, very nice for player versus enemy content especially. However, for player versus player, not so great, obviously, with no explosive resistance, really pretty much lacking the armor plating. Now, apparently from what I've heard before, the vehicle released, you used to be able to, do a certain, modification, whatever, or, not before the DLC release, but, a couple weeks before the actual vehicle release in the game here. Apparently there was a trick where you could do, a sun strip. Apparently, kind of tongue twisted there, damn it, but yes. Apparently there was a trick where you could do a certain sun strip, and I think it would actually give you body armor, like how you could do certain modifications and it would somehow give you body armor, because a certain thing in the coding would turn from a 0 to a 1, which would actually apply some imaginary armor plating upgrade. Almost did say body armor there at least, and I don't know, maybe somehow I did before that too. Fucking. But yes. As far as I've heard, there's no imaginary armor plating upgrade where you do the second option in a certain category or something that turns some 0 to 1 into coding or some 0 to 1 into coding or whatever, but yeah. So no matter what, you're not going to get any explosive resistance on this one, as far as I have heard. Now, performance performance-wise, at least in a straight line, sounds like it could actually be a pretty interesting one in a straight line, maybe for like top speed or something. At least from what I've watched from like, I did watch Gallivanter's in-depth guide. There is like an in-depth guide from like Gallivanter on this vehicle already. I did watch that for the few minutes or so it was. But yeah, lap time kind of yet to be seen, I feel, but I could see this one maybe being pretty alrightish performance. It's basically a newer Baller ST. They call it the Baller STD for fuck's sake. So, and I think the Baller STD was like at the bottom of like top 10 or something. I think recently or something. So it would basically probably just be better performance of the Baller ST. So I could actually see this one being a pretty good performer actually, within like top 10 territories somewhere, if not both lap time top speed even. So this one could actually be a pretty nice one performance-wise too. Just basing off of stuff like that. Now, Ruffy 1322, I think is doing like a massive like vehicle testing project right now. So because of that, they're not really testing all the new vehicles right away. So I don't have like exact concrete numbers to provide or anything. But realistically, probably would be better than the Baller ST from contract, and that I believe was definitely in top 10 even recently-ish too, if I recall. Or at least before Chop Shop came out with all the STVs and that DLC, but still. With like the Vivid Knight HSW, for example, especially. So there's definitely a lot of pretty nice value to be had on this vehicle, no doubt. I'm trying to think if I can think of anything else much to mention. Oh yes, this baller does have a sunroof on it apparently, and that obviously does have fluorescent glass on it, which is nice. So even though sunroofs usually suck with like helicopters and stuff being able to shoot the sunroofs and stuff, obviously that will not be as much of a problem having fluorescent glass on there after all. I wonder if it's the first fluorescent glass sunroof actually, thinking about it too. I'm not sure on that, but I'm wondering about that. I think that's pretty much all I can think about right now. I definitely believe so, at least. Alright, so there's apparently another new Lunar New Year like login reward, it looks like. They've like added like a couple or so, like last week, even past the initial batch, I think, and then now they're adding this new contrast dragon mask apparently. Now this is actually it, right? For Lunar New Year stuff, I feel. As far as I think I've heard, probably. This should apparently be the last to do Lunar New Year login stuff, but still. New login rewards are definitely always pretty nice. Definitely a pretty nice looking one there. Swordless Dragon Mask is so cool, for sure. And then there's going to be 30% off of the MTL Brigade 6x6, which will include Acid Lab installation, apparently. That will also apparently be 30% off as well, it looks like. And then all the upgrades and modifications will be 30% off. It's kind of one of those like vehicles slash property kind of like vehicles, basically. From the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. Now, I do have to actually recommend passing on this discount, believe it or not. And that's because you can actually get this vehicle entirely for free if you do the first dose missions. It just requires some time, and you'll even be making some money in the process, which the money you make in the process could even probably pay for the Acid Lab installation, especially on it being 30% off. You might even profit and not have all your profits dipped into for and not have your profits dipped into whatever the hell. Yes, indeed, fucking throat. But yeah, pretty good vehicle, definitely. I just do not recommend purchasing it from the actual website for the discount. It just saves you time if you don't want to spend time doing like the first dose missions, but I'd rather personally do the first dose missions if I were any player watching this. So, yeah. Definitely can save yourself some nice money on the actual Brigade 6x6 if you just do the missions, obviously. But I guess if you do want to fast track through it, at least it's definitely nice. And a vehicle is like fluorescent glass. I think you can choose like any mine type and stuff like that too, like the different like arena war mines and stuff. So the actual vehicle itself is actually pretty cool too. Not just for the fact it has a business inside of it, but it's also a nice vehicle to use as well, and it's got some crazy explosive resistance too. That's awesome. No doubt on that. But yeah, here's confirmation of the Amani tech, because probably wasn't very clear anything earlier, aside for what I was like talking about on the stream, obviously. But now there's in-game. Look at that, of course. Now, which one should you do, really? I would say, honestly. Again, god damn it, fucking fruit. Now, if I were you, whatever, what would I choose for the thing here with the remote control unit or the missile lock-on jammer? Now, I do not think this one's electric, but if it is electric, maybe the remote control unit, actually. If it's not electric, I would definitely say the missile lock-on jammer. You can almost never go wrong with that one, after all. It's the remote control unit that's a lot more like particular of like which one you should choose, after all. Now, obviously, you can only do one or the other, so that's my thoughts on all that, I guess. I'll take a better look, obviously, in game when I get there, though. But yeah, it seems you can get all the previous couple weeks stuff as well, in addition to that contrast dragon mask, as you would probably expect. as you would probably expect, yes indeed, fucking Road Christ. And then Los Santos Drug War bonuses here. Apparently here, as you can probably tell with the Brigade 6x6, there's going to be a lot of like Los Santos Drug War themed stuff going on for the event. Alright. So it looks like Acid Lab cell missions are going to be on at 2x money RP, it looks like, for the week. Acid Lab is the very latest business released, pretty much. Or actually, not really, actually. Chop Shop is business technically. I believe it's in the business section, after all, for a career progression on the next-gen version of the game. but still indeed fucking fruit. Um, that's one of the later couple businesses, basically, is what I'm trying to say, or whatever. Or whatever, indeed, fucking fruit. They can definitely make quite the good money. If I remember right, on like regular money, you can kind of make like upwards of like 500-ish thousand. Like on double, I think you can definitely make into like the $1 million range, which is definitely pretty nice. So definitely a pretty good area that I would say can be pretty worthwhile to focus on. With this and diamonds in the casino the previous week, definitely some pretty interesting stuff going on. I would say these last couple of weeks for money stuff, no doubt. And then Fulgen jobs as well. Look to be on at 2x money and RP. Fucking jobs definitely look to be on 2 times money RP as well. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. Now, the fucking jobs, the main problem with that, it's not a terrible money maker. If I remember right, you can make like 100-ish thousand at times on double. If I remember when they first introduced the Vulcan jobs, if I remember, you could actually make upwards to like 100,000 or something. Problem is though, the cooldown is super massive though. It's a 48-minute cooldown. The 48-minute cooldown, I believe, on the Vulcan jobs is also what inspired them to do like payphone hits 48 minutes for like the longest time until they did not change. I think with this DLC or like the end of Sandra's Mercenaries, I kind of forget. I think it may have been during Chop Shop though, personally, but still. still indeed fucking fruit. But yeah, there is 48-minute cooldown on those Vulcan jobs. Now, I think if you want like an equipment upgrade for your acid lab, which produces like increases the production of your like acid, I do believe you do need that. Like Vulcan job stuff. I think you need like the silver medal or something, like 10 Vulcan jobs or something to be able to unlock that equipment upgrade for purchase. Which is something I do definitely recommend going for if you want to make your acid lab obviously as productive as possible if you have yet to get that or anything. So they are definitely pretty worthwhile to do as long as you need the equipment upgrade. Or obviously if you're going for any sort of career progression, then that would obviously be good as well. If you're on the 9th gen version of the game with that career progression or anything like that. There's like 5 different missions if I recall. I can't exactly remember them on top of my head per se, but again, it's a good money maker. I don't know if I necessarily feel like I need to go over to like different kinds of missions. Maybe I will when I get more in the game if I can remember more about it or something, but yeah. And that seems to pretty much be it actually. Or the what's new section more so would be more appropriate there. Cause they never really put much there anymore. Cause I guess when they did, and people might not win the game as much. I don't know. I don't know why they stopped doing that, but whatever. I believe nothing's going on with heists this time around. Unlike last time, obviously, where there was the diamonds and casino heist. Yeah, at least no indicators or anything like that. If they even bother to update that shit much when they do that. To be fair, Diamond Casino Heist didn't really have an indicator, but I think that's because it replaces the loot type and it's not like an actual money opportunity, basically, but still. Now, a little note about career progression, by the way, as well. I think if I remember browsing around on like Twitter or something, XAKA and stuff as well. Apparently, the 4 for Chop Shop is almost completable. I think it was apparently missed by like 60-ish thousand or so. So maybe not this event, but the next event, it seems a tier 4 will finally be possible. Maybe I try to go for that, like, as I get to the stream or something. That might require selling every vehicle, but I'm trying to keep at least 3 vehicles to have a collection going there, obviously. I've lost been, I do. I do have a Lost Venturas collection being built kind of right now. Or not being built per se, unless there's like a new one in like a rotation of 3, but still. Which does remind me, I think I forgot to mention in the last stream, like what the salvage yard robberies were, but to be fair to me, I think Rockstar didn't even put it on their newswire either, but I think it was 2 of the like Amani Tech vehicles from like Contract and then like the Ubermax Sentinel Classic or something like that. I forget, but still something like that at least. They do go over it, I think, in this newswire, so I'll probably go over the ones for this week for the vehicles. And at least one of the robberies itself, obviously. I'll show what one of those are. Now, I think I'm pretty much good to go at this point. To go in game here. So we're definitely doing that here. And for those wondering when I go over the vehicle, and I believe it's gonna be when I get over to Luxury Autos this time around. I think Luxury Autos has the new vehicle as yeah, Luxury Autos I believe has the new vehicle for purchase for a showroom. So feel free to skip over to that part or something if you want, or whatever. Or whatever. Indeed. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of gave a needed no basic stop scan on the vehicle, but anything else I kind of figure out or whatever as I go through the actual vehicle, I'll just cover when I get to customizing it and everything. I've only mentioned everything pretty much important to know about it, and I need to know what basis kind of ish or whatever. Not necessarily quick. I don't really care. I like to go in details. I don't see a problem with it either. Like others, but that might be more lazy, but still. Probably land this thing first, I guess, so I can go over the time trials, whatever, all that kind of stuff that I go over at the beginning, before I then go for the talking about the podium vehicle and stuff, all. Okay, so the regular time trial for at least the day of Sunday is Fort Zancudo, but they may just choose the one time trial and they maybe let you do it every single day of the week for like 50,000 or something, I believe, ever since San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. At least when they initiated San Andreas Mercenaries, I believe these were daily. I think they maybe kind of changed something with it. I don't know if it's like the same time trial for like all 7 days. But you still get to do it daily for like 50,000 or something. I'm not exactly sure how that works anymore. At least in my experience, it kind of does work that way if I remember before, but still. Like per usual, I mostly just recommend using your best motorcycle options as long as you're obviously careful with a motorcycle. Otherwise, obviously, some kind of car, obviously, from there. If not, that's like super quick or whatever, since you have to part times with the regular time trials, obviously. Now, obviously, it's kind of supposed to be a daily thing, so I don't really see too much point in going over particular options or whatever, so I think that'll pretty much do for advice. Or obviously, just watch a video guide or something like that, or something. But that's the time trial at least for Sunday or onto the RC Bandito time trial for the day of Sunday here. This one definitely does change daily. I can say that is Rogers Salvage and Scrap, which I think is one of the few newer ones they released with the previous San Andreas Mercenaries DLC when they did those few new ones there. I think I actually did play this one. It is pretty close to Salvage Yard, like the most expensive Salvage Yard, which is nice. So it would be a reason to check that out again, obviously, if you don't bother with the most exact aid, but yeah. It's just like the older, like, RCB and Data Time Travels, even for San Andreas Mercenaries runs, from my experience. You just gotta get good at the corners, obviously, since there's only one vehicle you can use, obviously, being called the RCB and Data Time Travel, that's the only vehicle you can obviously use. So either just get good at the corners eventually with constantly restarting it, whatever, and eventually you should be able to get it no problem, just naturally, or video guide from there. or obviously a video guide from there, yes, indeed. I don't really feel there's anything too much more to mention there, so on to the weekly HSW Town Trail, because this one is still weekly. This pays over 200,000 after all. On normal money, I'm pretty sure, yeah, right, I'm pretty sure it does. Whatever, I don't know why I mentioned that, but whatever. But it seems to be the one that starts at Court Center here, HSW Pacific Plus here. Now this one goes from Court Center, it looks like, over to the El Gordo Lighthouse, whatever it's called. I think it's called the El Gordo Lighthouse or something, right? I think it may be. Kind of forgetting, but still. Whatever that lighthouse thing is, it goes up to there. whatever, like, lighthouse thing, it goes up to there, whatever, yes, indeed. Fucking bro. So, in terms of vehicle advice, as you might notice, there's no part-time, and that's because you have to be in the HSW vehicle for a part-time, and then it's based on, like, the classing system or something from there. Like, there's 3 different classes I think they have for HSW vehicles. There's like a class for like coupe, like compacts, for example, I think, in one. You have like muscle car, like SUV and stuff like that in another, I think, and then you have like your sport, super, like motorcycle, your like crazy performance vehicles in like another kind of class, whatever, I believe, or how the HSW class system works, whatever. I think it's the same as the HSW races, if I recall. If I recall right, yes. Obviously, you can't really see how it works in game with the time trials, like you can't for HSW races, but I believe that's how it works according to GTA Wiki and stuff. Now, in my opinion, one of the better vehicles for sure for general time trials, for regular time trials, like I mentioned, because recommending motorcycles and then HSW time trials. I gotta say the HSW Hot Truck Drag is definitely one of your better options, I would say, for HSW time trials, since obviously it's a motorcycle, it takes way less space on the road, so because of that you can do all kinds of maneuvers you cannot do with any other vehicle. Obviously that's super advantageous there. obviously that's pretty advantageous there, yes indeed. May have said its slightest tad wrong there, but not a big deal. It's like basically right before that, I could have sworn. And then HSW supercars can obviously be generally super useful in a sense, which those are the HSW weaponized Ignis, though actually I do not believe you can use that one since it has a weapon on it. I believe it somehow, for some reason, prevents you from using it in the HSW time trial. Though the funny thing is, when it first came out, you could use it in the time trials until like the next DLC, Colonel Enterprises DLC came out, and then for some reason they removed that feature with the weaponized Ignis to be able to use it in the HSW time trials. But otherwise, it's the HSW Cyclone 2. Yeah, Cyclone 2 HSW was the next one I was going to mention for sure. Which is an electric supercar one, so it's pretty amazing in terms of acceleration, which is how quick a vehicle can get to the top speed. But yeah, top speed kind of suffers usually on electric cars, so it's more of a lap time vehicle, I believe, than a top speed one, obviously, because of that. But still, acceleration is definitely super nice in free mode, apparently, from what I hear. It's definitely most useful in free mode when it comes to the acceleration benefits you can get from electric vehicles, rather than like in a certain like race or something like a lobby, whatever, usually. So definitely could be a pretty nice option there. So at least a lifetime acceleration should definitely be super good on that one. And then you got the HSW Devastate 8. But yes, USPS indeed, fucking road, oh, whatever. HSW Devastate 8. That one is mostly focused on top speed, but it does also, I believe, have some pretty good lap time as well. Which in the case of HSW time trials could make it the best all-arounder, perhaps. Aside for acceleration, obviously, which is more of a niche thing in a sense compared to lap time top speed in a way. In some ways, at least, maybe in some ways, acceleration is more important than top speed, even possibly. Not really sure on that myself, but yes. So especially if there's a lot of straights on the HSW town trail, which there is in this one for sure, going to the layout, this highway is probably most likely where you'll be going. Yeah, the HSW Deficit 8 could be a good option for HSW supercars. And oh man, the last HSW supercar before, the HSW NTMT. I believe the regular NTMT, by the way, is actually going to be on a discount as well. I'll go over that more later on though, but yeah. The NTMT HSW is pretty terrible lap time. I think it's like 20th something place. It's to 20s for lap time despite HSW, which is garbage. However, if you have mostly just pure top speed, then obviously it's a super good option. I think even over the Devastate E, I think it's better top speed than even the Devastate E HSW by a little or something. But usually I feel you'd probably be better off just with Devastate E HSW over the NTMT HSW. So that's HSW supercars. Pretty much covered there. So it can cover at least one whole class for those that might want to know some good options for that kind of thing. And then generally, and then fucking brutal, whatever, fuck all. Generally, if you're not going to use HSW Hostile Drag for some reason that I mentioned earlier, then, or the supercar class, and you want to choose something from like a different class or something, well, there's quite some different interesting options when it comes to the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, which pretty much is all the like top tier HSW vehicles I believe are all still from that DLC. Because Chop Shop DLC, one of the HSW vehicles is literally just a like duplicate of a Criminal Enterprise DLC HSW vehicle with the same performance and everything, but like without a roof basically, or like a soft top roof, whatever. All yes indeed. Fucking road all whatever. And then the Vivinite is SUV, and not really as impressive as the Andreas Mercenary ones, but there is the Maibatsu Monstrosity HSW, which is actually the only off-road HSW vehicle as well, which is a pretty interesting option you could definitely choose. And like the Baller STD that just came out, it's one of those like combined type vehicles with the Force glass but no armor plating. So it's very similar to that actually as well, funnily enough. But yeah. HSW, Maibatsu Monstrosity, there is some nice off-road sections as well for that one, which can definitely be pretty good too. Like, you can cut through, like, the hills here, which would obviously be off-road. And then it kind of goes into, like, dirt areas over here and stuff. I don't know if it's as important over there like it is for the hill area, perhaps. The HSW monstrosity for dangerous mercenaries for those, like, top tier ones, definitely a pretty nice one. And then you have the HSW Itali G2 Stinger TT and the HSW like Bravado Buffalo EBX. Now those ones, they do have access to like slick proximity mines, whatever, since that's a typical feature for like the money tech vehicles. Now at least for me, I couldn't use those vehicles, but I might just be because I have the slick mines equipped. Maybe if you have them de-equipped, you could use them. I'm not sure on that, but still. Those are a couple of the other ones, and then for the other one that does not have the slick mines, whatever, that you shouldn't have to worry about, and you should be able to customize to your fullest, no problem, should be the Pinot Course HSW for like the sports class, whereas like the Italia G2 Stinger TT is also sports class, and then the Bravado Buffalo EBX is a muscle car, by the way. Yeah, Pinot Course HSW is pretty much top tier of like sport class entirely. Because apparently it's like 3 seconds better, I believe, for lap time than like any other like vehicle in the sport class, if I recall, which is super crazy. If I remember from like Breppy 152 retesting all the sport cars, I believe like last month he did that, whatever, on his YouTube, whatever. YouTube I usually use for the spreadsheet information and go over, whatever. So yeah, those are pretty much your couple of few good options from Sanders Mercenaries, which are like your top tier vehicle options in a sense, generally for HSW, you know, general sense. Whatever. And then, I believe last but not least for Town Trial stuff would be the Junk Energy Town Trial. One day usual 2 for Dave Sunday or Mount Gordo. one day usual 2 for like Sunday year, yes indeed, with Mount Gordo Pro, indeed. You should have literally no problem at all when it comes to these. The only problem you would have, obviously, is if you were to fall off the bicycle. The only problem, obviously, you would have is if you were to fall off the bicycle, yes indeed. I don't know why I was getting hella tongue twisted there all, but okay. But yeah, just be careful not to, like, not brake, whatever, like, use braking to your effectiveness. Obviously, use the curves boost thing, whatever. Should be no problem at all. They're pretty much the easiest time trials in the game, I would say, personally. Aside for HSW, I would say even maybe it's even easier than HSW 2, honestly. So it should be not much of a problem, I'm guessing. But it is on a mountain, so who knows? People might usually have a problem with that kind of one. But again, for the most part, junk energy is super easy. Okay, and then I believe from there I pretty much just released the Priam race here. From there, I'm pretty sure, yes, I just released the Priam race indeed. Fucking pro there, but now I pretty much already went over supercar class for 9th gen when I was talking about the HSW Town Trial. It was the HSW Weaponized Ignis, which you actually can use in the Priam races, I believe. You can actually use the HSW Weaponized Ignis in races, just not time trials, I believe. So that one is pretty much your best lap time option when you can use the HSW Weaponized Ignis, which again should be for pretty much any races for the most part. Not time trials, though. So, yeah. HSW Weaponized Ignis, HSW Cyclone 2, HSW Deficit A, and HSW NTMT are your 4 HSW options if you are on the 9th gen version of the game. HSW weaponized Ignis and Cyclone 2 are more for the lap time. Devastate 8 especially also having good lap time, and the NTMT is like a pure lap time, or like a pure top speed option, excuse me, a pure top speed option, excuse me, yes. That should all be your good stuff there, basically, depending on your different circumstance. And for the off chance maybe acceleration would maybe be your best option or something, then obviously I would go to the Cyclone 2, HSW being an electric vehicle, obviously, for 9th gen in particular. For 9th gen in particular, obviously, yes indeed, bro. Fuck them. And then 8th gen, starting to go into 8th gen vehicle options here for the premium racer. Now, supercar class and sport class, I think are the only ones that have been updated for 2024 for like the spreadsheet, whatever. So I can definitely have some super up-to-date options there if need be. I'm trying to think if I remember all 3 of them. I think I do personally. I think I do remember personally for lap time options for 8th gen, for top 3, whatever, which is what I like to go over. I think Breppy likes to go over top 5 in like a shorts, whatever, but I just like to go over like 2 or 3, like a couple, whatever. That way if you don't like an option, you can choose like something else. But yes. For 8th gen, for lap time, it's going to go the Progen Emirates, I'm pretty sure, from the Diamond Casino Resort DLC. Pretty sure Progen Emirates from Diamond Casino Resort DLC, like mid-2019 DLC, whatever. Pretty sure that's still on the vehicle websites. I even think all 3 of the top 3 will be on vehicle websites if I recall too. So it's Progen Emirates. Your number 2 lap time, I believe, for 8th gen goes to the brand new Turismo Amagu, like the latest one from the Chop Shop DLC, the Turismo Amagu. That's apparently very damn good for lap time as well. Not necessarily as good as the Emirates, I believe, from what I've heard, but still. And then the Benefactor Krieger, I believe, another like Diamond Casino Resort supercar, I believe, for the Benefactor Krieger. I think it's your number 3 option usually for lap time for 8th gen. For 8th gen that is, yes indeed, for Road Christ. And then I believe your top couple for 9th gen, or not 9th gen, but for 8th gen again, obviously, but for top speed instead of lap time. For 8th gen top speed, that is, yes. I believe it's the Torero XO. I do believe it's the Torero XO from the Colonel Enterprises DLC, like a mid-2022 DLC vehicle. Which should, of course, still be on the vehicle websites, I believe, as well. Like, top 3 for lap time for that one. But yes, indeed, fucking Progen, but... So, Torero XO should be your number 1. Torero XO should be your number 1, yes indeed, for top speed on 8th gen. Then I believe it goes your regular versions of the HSW options for 8th gen, where you do not obviously have HSW, you then substitute for the regular versions of the vehicle. Now I think it goes NTMT first for like 2nd place top speed. for 8th gen, and then it goes like Devastate 8 for your third option for top speed for the top 3. Since technically the NTMT is better top speed when it comes to those two vehicles, like the HSW ones do, obviously. But yeah, if you want better lap time, I would assume the Devastate 8 would be the better option for the top speed options there. Now, what is lap time and top speed exactly for those that are not the most familiar with that? Now what is lap time top speed? Yes, indeed. Fucking pro. Fuck them. Lap time is like turns and like corners and stuff like that in the city. So any sort of like turn, like corner kind of thing, that's going to be lap time. You pretty much are going to want to have some kind of lap time focus, probably, if there's much of any like significant like turn, corner, or whatever in the first place. When it comes to tier lists and stuff, it's pretty much all based on lap time for the most part, and like top speed's always like secondary, whatever. So lap time seems to pretty much always be much more important, unless it's a very niche circumstance, as I'll mention later. And then indeed, fucking bro, I don't know. What is top speed? Top speed is point A to like point B, whatever, for like a straight, basically. Or it's basically just any sort of like huge straight is what I mean to say. I don't know why it's point A to B, but whatever. So any like highway where it's going to be top speed focused, obviously being like a huge straight for the most part with like very little turning and whatnot, probably in a sense. And then you have your like airport runways and stuff like that as well, like the LSIA airport, obviously, any other sort of like highway, runway kind of thing. You have like the Sandy Shores like airstrip, which is practically the same thing, but it's still different terminology, obviously, in a sense. Any sort of that kind of stuff is where you'll want top speed. Again, it's a lot more niche. Tier lists are pretty much mostly based on lap time when it comes to this game. But still, indeed. Fucking throw it. So there's all the information you know for like performance stuff and whatnot for like top 3 like HSW options for like 8th gen, 9th gen respectively, everything 9th gen, 8th gen respectively for HSW, and then like your top 3 laptop top speeds, whatever all. Whatever all, indeed. Fucking pro, goddamn Christ, though. I want to go into the spreadsheet here, make sure I was correct on the information for 8th gen in particular. I know I'm definitely pretty much right on HSW stuff, so I shouldn't need to worry there, obviously, since there's not many of those HSW vehicles anyways. It's not many of the HSW vehicles, obviously, anyways, for a single particular class, whatever, yes, indeed, fucking pro. Alright, yes, indeed. For 8th gen, it was the Progen Emirates Turismo Maggio Krieger for lap time. And yeah. Alright, yeah. Looks to definitely be the Toro XO. Okay. Actually, it seems it's the Devastate 8 before the NTMT. I kind of mixed that up there for... Or no. Wait. Actually, yeah, what I'm saying there is right, yeah. I said NTMT might be better top speed for 8th gen than the Devastator 8, but nah. Devastator 8 for the case of 8th gen for the regular non-HSW would be better than your NTMT regular. Apparently you're, yes indeed, fucking bro. Probably because of all the lap time difference, actually. Like I was kind of suggesting earlier. So yeah, all the vehicles I said were right for 8th gen indeed. Now, I didn't go over what the course is for those wondering. I do not go over what the course is in particular, just to let people find on their own. So if you want to do that, you just press square, obviously, for PlayStation, as you see there. The Xbox alternative would be X, and then PC is whatever key it is on PC, I don't know. And then using the same exact button, once you get into the thing, you should be able to see a map of the actual race as well. Obviously, when you first get into the lobby, you'll see what the race is called, but then you can even go further. You can do the same button, like key, whatever, to see the map as well of the race. Then you can visualize if there's a lot of like turns, or if it's like a lot of straights, if it's like in a city, or if it's on like a highway or something. That should pretty much clear anything up in terms of premium race. So that should clear anything up about the premium race indeed. Fucking Frodo. Alright, Meth Lab needs supplies apparently, okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking Frodo Christ. Alright, documents look to be full, okay, I suppose indeed. Fucking Frodo, yes indeed. Cow, pig, seagull. Those are all actually pretty good options, actually, if I wanted to go for those for any reason, but I assume you find a cow and pig in, like, farm areas, whatever, like you do in story mode, whatever all. whatever all, indeed. Bro, I'm not sure if they'll be as easy to spawn, whatever, as they are in single player, obviously, but whatever, though. And yes, seagulls are in private areas too, whatever. Like I showed when the feature first came out, I did have a seagull picture, whatever, before. I have to do... I think I'm pretty much ready to go into the podium vehicle here at the casino here. Everything all there. Everything all there, yes indeed, fucking bro. Okay, podium vehicle for the week looks to be the Albany Brigham here.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium. You can win it,
which was actually the very last vehicle that released in the previous DLC of the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. It was the very last vehicle released of the previous San Andreas Mercenaries DLC before this Chop Chop DLC came out, obviously. Now, I believe this is in the muscle car class, so because it's a pretty new vehicle, it's not going to be on the spreadsheet. It's not going to go over exact performance numbers on this one because of that. Muscle Cars has not been up to date yet for a while, not since like Colonel Enterprise DLC, I believe, on the spreadsheet, so... so yes indeed, fucking frozen, fuck. Now, it doesn't look like a performer, no. Now, it definitely does not look like a performer to me, for sure. Looks more like a traditional-ish. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily even, I don't know. Might not even be a traditional, like, muscle car or whatever. Might be kind of like station wagon kind of looking and stuff even, which is quite insane. which is something quite insane, yes indeed, fucking bro. Now, maybe not as terrible as like the quick lagging, I believe, as well, from like Dangerous Mercenaries DLC, which was like the worst top speed of the entire muscle car class when it came out, whatever. But yes, but yes, indeed, fucking bro, do it. But I do not really see this one being a performer, to be honest. So I don't think it really matters too much. I do not really have much of the ability to go over that performance number wise or anything.
Here you go. Come back.
I do my one wheel spin at least for the week for the podium here, for podium vehicle here, whatever. I might kind of up that to 2, honestly. As long as there's a podium robbery, I'll probably up to 2, kind of like during the week. I used to do. But yes, yes, indeed, fucking broken. But
Creepy outfit.
I don't usually bother with it, but during the like podium robbery, I should start bothering with it more in the podium robbery. Whenever that's featured, I should do that off stream. I think on like the casino heist, like prepping for like the Caprico heist, whatever, and all that stuff, I think you can actually spin the wheel during the during the fucking. God damn it, fucking throat. Everything all fuck man. God man, I don't know why I just sneeze randomly. What the hell? Fuck man. Yes, indeed. God man. But I think during the like salvage yard robbery, I think you can spin the wheel on like stuff like the Caprico heist, like casino prep and like casino heist stuff and whatnot, I believe. So I should definitely start spinning it at least 2 times a week, I feel. As long as it's featured, of course, during the free robberies, because I've been doing them pretty much each week. And Brigham's actually on the San Andreas website, I believe, and obviously it's from the previous DLC, so it shouldn't be vaulted or anything. They did all the vaulting stuff in San Andreas Mercenaries, and I'm pretty sure they vaulted nothing new after how poorly received that shit was. Not so poorly received, apparently, to change their decision or whatever, or Rockstar's just selfish as fuck, even if it was that poorly received, whatever, but still. but still indeed, fucking fruit. By getting the vehicle, it seems you'll be saving $1,499,000. Now, I know there was the whole Ghost Exposed, like, Halloween thing, whatever, but as far as I know, it was just for a livery, and it wasn't for, like, a trade price or anything like that, so. You should be paying $1,499,000 for this vehicle no matter what, I'm pretty sure. Not counting the livery that might already be on the vehicle. Not counting the livery that should already be on the vehicle, of course, so yeah. But yeah. Again, I don't have exact performance numbers to pull up right now or anything, because Muscle Cars isn't exactly the most updated class for the spreadsheet right now. Unlike a couple of the other classes, as I explained, yes indeed. But again, this isn't really a performer. The main special thing about it was that there was the Ghost Exposed overview. Plus, apparently the Brigham, I believe, is actually a vehicle from like the 2D universe of GT games or something. Apparently the Brigham previously featured in like Grand Theft Auto like 1 or like Grand Theft Auto 2, something like that, from like the 2D universe as far as I've heard. As far as I've heard, this did previously feature in like Grand Theft Auto 1 or 2. From 2D universe, yes indeed, fucking pro. So if you like nostalgic vehicles, and that's something pretty cool. Now Ghost Exposed obviously is like a Halloween focused thing, so certainly the livery on here is not the limited time livery, whatever. And instead will be a more traditional livery. So it's more of a collection vehicle, I would say, than it is a performer, obviously. either if you like the Halloween, like, festiveness of it, like, the nostalgicness, because I think it is from 2D universe for the Brigand, I think it is, I think it definitely is from the 2D universe, it's indeed fucking broke. And then, stupid smugger plane, I don't really care for. No real reason to care for that much, it's honestly. honestly, indeed, fucking bro. And now that I had to sneeze, apparently bro wants to fuck the hell up for the rest of the stream since this point. I don't know. Even more than I already did. Maybe, just maybe. Now onto the test track here. I believe I looked earlier and there's not going to be, I believe I definitely looked earlier and there's actually not going to be like any vehicle discount at the test track, I believe this time, but obviously there's always a prize ride and stuff, so there's obviously stuff to look forward to over here. So there is, so obviously there's kind of stuff that can always be looked forward to regardless, so. Indeed, fucking fruit. fucking fruit, indeed. Damn it. Okay. okay, indeed, fucking fruit, damn it, but... Okay, I see why none of these are on discount, apparently. Because it's the Dinka Double T, the Cheval Fugitive, and then the Bravado Buffalo. because it is. The Dinka Double T, Cheval Fugitive, and the Bravado Buffalo, indeed, fucking fruit. fucking pro, indeed. It is indeed the Dinka Double T edition of Fall. Fugitive, yes indeed, fucking ass, bro. And the Bravado Buffalo. Now, what is significant about these vehicles, you wonder? They are all vehicles from 2013. They're all from September 17th, 2013, when the game first launched. So, that means you could pick all of these up in story mode. So they're not online exclusive vehicles, so they're not worth it for that already alone. And because how dated they are, they're bound to not be good performance either. Honestly, I don't really necessarily feel I need to go over much more details than that. The lineup is quite interesting, I guess, in that regard, to say the least. Now, I kind of feel the Double T appears in Grand Theft Auto 4. Could be wrong about that, so there might be some nostalgia we have with the Double T, at least. I think the Cheval Fugitive is entirely Need a 5, I believe, there. I could be wrong there, though. I could be wrong there, though, for all I know. And then Bravado Buffalo here. That's a pretty nostalgic vehicle, even like the 3D Universe games. That is, Buffalo even appears in like the 3D Universe GTA games, so it's probably the most, it's probably the most nostalgic one here, I would say, of the three. Probably, for sure. Now, I think I heard there might be some like unique modification. No, I think I heard there might be some pretty unique modification when it comes to the Buffalo here. Apparently there's like features missing from the Buffalo that you cannot normally get, whatever. Apparently Apparently there are features missing apparently from the Buffalo that you cannot normally get. Now apparently if you do buy it, it's not going to have those unique features. It's going to be what it normally looks like, whatever, when you buy it. It's apparently not going to have like those removed features. If you buy it though, it's only on the showroom I think, and like in the test track maybe as well when you like test drive it. So do be aware of that, so definitely do be aware of that, yes indeed, fucking bro. Fuck no. fuck no, indeed though, fucking bro. $12,000. 12,000. 12,000 indeed, fucking bro. 24,000. And 35,000. Bruh. You could literally just steal these off the street and obtain them that way. Okay. I mean, obviously these are much more guaranteed. Obviously, since they're on the showroom, they are much more. They are. Because they are on the showroom, they're much more guaranteed. But I do feel they should have chose much better options here. But okay. Okay, indeed. They really should have chose much better options, I feel, personally. Okay, they are all on Stern Sands race, it looks like, okay. okay, indeed. Fucking for Chris. I assume they're all vaulted, of course, being 2013 as vehicles. So they're probably not going to be on the vehicle website. So I'll check, obviously, just in case. Yeah, only day one option here is body 801. The only day one option here is body 801. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. And then for 4-door, probably neither of them on this site, I'm guessing. Definitely not. Yeah, no, obviously not. The one with the most performance potential, I'm gonna guess, is the Double T being a motorcycle. I don't know. That's my guess, at least. There are a bunch of meme choices here. These vehicles are like a bunch of meme choices here that don't really matter much, honestly. Let's be real here. At least in online, obviously, it don't really matter. You could probably honestly buy at least one of them in story mode, so that's a pro. Put story mode for one of those. Well, just put story mode for one of those if you want to check them out. What the fuck is it? And then prize ride for the week here looks to be the Vapid Caracara 4x4. Prize ride definitely looks to be Vapid Caracara 4x4. Yes, indeed. Oh, god damn it. Fuck no. Now, what's the prize ride challenge? You have to place top 5 for 2 days in a row. Top 5. Gotta place top 5 for 2 days in a row. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Damn it. Fuck no. Fuck though, indeed though, I swear though. Now, top 5 is nothing. You have your street races and your pursuit races, which are you do. You do get your street races, pursuit races, which are like 2 players and then 4 players even. You could even do the pursuit race route, and you could even have one other player as well, and you could still even be a guaranteed entry for the challenge. So either of those two methods work pretty good. Now at least solo, you can't do the prize ride challenge solo on the drag races and like for the drift races and the drag races. Newer content, they don't put as much effort in new content like they do for old content for certain features, so you might not even be able to do those options at all, so I just pretty much focused on street races, pursuit races still anyways for the prize ride challenge. For the prize ride challenge, yes indeed, fucking bro, god damn it. Ever since that sneeze, you're being a bitch, I swear. Swear indeed, fucking bro, god damn it, fuck man. Okay, so pursuit races. Again, those are 4 players, so top 5 you can do 4 player or 5 player and even be a guaranteed entry for the challenge. Anything past 5 player, obviously, then you're not a guaranteed entry for the challenge anymore. So good challenge if you want to go for pursuit races or the street races for some reason. You can do that pretty well and effectively on that. On that all, yes indeed, but. And then street races are obviously, like per usual, your more ideal option. Obviously requiring only 2 players and pretty much always requiring less players. That's always pretty much gonna it is pretty much always gonna be your best option indeed. Plus, if you go one-on-one with a friend, plus if you go one-on-one with a friend, pretty much any challenge can be pretty much a guaranteed challenge that you can do, basically. Basically, yes indeed, fucking bro cars, so. Okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking broken. Fuck them. Now, how about performance of the Vapid character 4x4 here? now, how about performance for the Vapid character 4x4? Yes, indeed. Fucking rodent. Fuck though, I swear. Alright, so I'm on roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet here. Now off-road has not been touched since Criminal Enterprise DLC, so performance will not be as of like summer 2022, whatever. But still, not looking super impressive regardless, and obviously it would probably be even less impressive now, so. So yes indeed, fucking bro. Yes indeed, fucking ass bro, damn it, fuck man. Hey, yeah, this sounds starting to interest Super Autos. I want to see if it's still available on the website actually, because if it's on there, I don't have to worry about maybe my vehicle's camera thing or whatever. Or whatever, yes indeed, fucking bro. Alright, Vapid care. Vapid character at 4x4, yeah. By getting the vehicle, it seems you'll be saving at least $875,000. Seems you'll definitely be saving at least $875,000. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass broke, damn, I swear. Now, I kind of forgot to mention earlier with the Brigham, but if you keep the exact livery that it comes with, I believe you do get that money as well, technically. If you keep the livery the same, then you're not having to spend on another livery, obviously. So that makes the Brigham value over 1.5 million in that case. By the way, for earlier, probably, I mean, it was 1,499,000, so definitely. But I do think liveries are like anywhere from like 20 to 30,000 up to at most usually. Usually indeed, fucking bro. So if this one has that livery on it, then you might be able to save more like 900,000, which could be nice. Either way, the savings are under 1 million. Either way, the savings are under 1 million, which is not really all that impressive to be honest, so you could literally probably grind the vehicle for 1 hour if you do not really care if you do the challenge or not. Obviously doing the challenge gets you the vehicle for free, so why would you not do that if you want it? And then the challenge isn't even hard at all. It's a super easy challenge, so yes, indeed. Fucking pro, damn it, fuck them. But anyways, from roughly 1322's vehicle spreadsheet, for the off-road class, the Rapid Character 4x4 here is in the bottom of C tier. It is in the very bottom of C tier, yes indeed, fucking pro. And that's enough for 14th place for a lap time. That is enough for 14th place on lap time, yes indeed, fucking pro. And then 13th place for top speed. Okay, so 14th place on lap time, 13th place top speed. And it's out of top 10 to where I wouldn't really bother with it too much. It is out of top 10 to where I probably wouldn't bother with it too much personally, but okay. Okay indeed, fucking pro, damn it, fuck them. But yeah, it's a 4-door version of the Vapid Character, like 6x6 they released with the San Andreas Super Autos DLC. The first version that actually came out was the weaponized version that had like 6 wheels from like San Andreas Super Autos. Whatever long ass name update that shit is. So it's basically the civilian version of that. So if you like that vehicle, like that militaristic vehicle, you could even see it in like the Duggan robbery. You can you can see the 6x6 version like in the Duggan robbery, I believe. It's basically the 4x4 version of that, if you like the look of that vehicle and stuff like that even. Pretty cool vehicle. Pretty cool vehicle, yes indeed. Fucking ass, bro. You're ruining the pace of my stream anymore. Damn it, fucking bro. Ever since that sneeze, man, I swear. And then on to the HSW test drive for the week here. It is going to be the Weenie Izzy Rally. It is. It is going to be the Weenie Izzy Rally here, which was the previous SUV, which was fucking frozen. It was the previous latest entry for the SUV class when it comes to the HSW vehicles in particular. Now that crown has been taken over by the Karen Vivinite, whatever, from the Chop Shop DLC. Obviously, it's the new latest SUV for the HSW vehicles. But yes, this one, if I remember correctly, this one, if I remember correctly, indeed, fucking fruit. I think this one's more for top speed. If I remember correctly, yes, indeed, you motherfucking ass, fucking sneezing ass, bro. Fucking. This one's mostly for top speed, if I recall, which I think makes the Astron Custom, like from the launch of the 9th-gen version of the game, the Astron Custom HSW, I think, would make it more for lap time for that one. And then the new Vivinite's like an electric hybrid thing or something, so that one might be more for acceleration or something, maybe. Maybe, just maybe, the Vivinite might be more for acceleration stuff or whatever, being electric hybrid or whatever, I'm pretty sure. So this is pretty much your good, like, top speed HSW option, I believe, for the HSW SUVs in the game. So, pretty decent one there, so. So pretty decent one there, yes indeed. Fucking for being HSW, obviously. How could you go wrong with HSW after all? Any HSW vehicle, even if it's like 10 TMT with like 20th place in lap time, just because there's not many of the HSW vehicles in like one single class, obviously pretty much all of them be good in some case, at least. Now, AC Rally HSW, I believe, is out in Southern San Andreas here for the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC, which I believe would have to be in 2-door, since being featured only features like the last 2 DLCs. I mean, you have to go into 2-door now. So I think you have to go into 2-door now. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro, Christ. Or maybe it's legendary, or maybe it's the legendary then. Wait, is it 4-door? Oh yeah, it might be 4-door, right? Hold on. I might be being dumb there. I might be being kind of dumb there, but yeah, obviously 4-door. Whoops, my bad. Whoops, my bad indeed, but my throat's kind of fucking me up, so that's kind of why, probably. It's a pretty good one there, pretty good. Pretty good, obviously, being HSW, anything really honest. Anything really honest, yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. Nah, deleting that. No, I'm deleting that shit. Fucking stupid fucking program. I swear to them. Now again, I think I said here was where I want to... Now again, I think here was where I was going to be going over that all year. Wait, does the stash house near the thing there? Okay, let me do the stash house first, I guess. Let me. Let me do the stash house first, then yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Yeah, I guess the gun van's near the luxury autos. Might go over that too then before. And then I'll go over the Gallivanter Baller ST. Or the Gallivanter Baller STD, since my bro doesn't want to let me speak and talk for shit, basically. Fucking hell, I didn't even fucking hit that or anything in the hell fucking game. I don't remember hitting that at all, but okay. But okay, dude. Shit might be stolen or the stream or some shit, I don't know. Or most of it or something. Something or something, yes indeed, fucking bro. I swear I was getting a vibration in my dual sense I feel, so I don't know. Or I feel like I was at least. I feel like I was, yes indeed, fucking bro, I don't know.
Die! Take him down!
It was one of those ones with the glass interiors.
Die!
Ooh, it was one with the glass interiors. Indeed, fucking ass, bro.
He's hit!
I think I had body armor from like a robbery, salvage yard robbery, like one of the ones that provided to the farmer, which, whoa! I was not expecting that suddenly. Whoa, I was kind of not expecting it so suddenly there, but okay. I was trying to shoot him, but it was at like a certain angle where I feel like I could not. Bro, this is fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Since when the fuck does that happen like that? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck, though, bro, indeed. What the fuck, bro, indeed. Fucking Christ, dude, fuck. God fucking damn it, fucking bro, you better knock this shit off when I'm fucking customizing the vehicle, but you probably won't. But you probably will not, regardless, dude. Kinda wanna have fun breaking some glass, by the way, which is kinda why I'm being weird right now. Why not? It's a fun ass interior, why would I not? Oh. Boom, indeed, fucking ass, bro. God. Why do I find fun in this? I don't know. But no, it is pretty fun, not gonna lie, but probably shouldn't do this. Probably should not be doing this, but whatever. But whatever indeed. Fucking road, yeah. I think I had enough, honestly. I think I had enough indeed. Plus, I'm trying to make this road obey me and shit, like, honestly, Honestly though, yes indeed, fucking ass fruit, damn it, though, what the fuck, though. 5 to 91, all pretty good numbers, obviously, all being super close to the start, obviously. Obviously, yes, indeed, fucking ass bro. But no, fuck though, fuck though, indeed. Goddamn. Alright, good, it was 91. I was kind of forgetting because of my fucking pro, of course. Of course, indeed. But, of course. God damn. What the hell? Fuck no, what the fuck though? What the fuck? What the fuck though? Indeed, ass fucking bro. Fuck. Fucking fuck, man. Fuck though, indeed. Alright, $2,000 apparently. 2,000. $1,000 indeed, fucking bro. I feel that's not usually the amount. I feel that's not usually the amount that I usually get, but oh well. But oh well indeed. I don't know if it's on double right now. I don't necessarily think it is. I do not think it's double or anything right now. Fucking bro. So. Alright, counterfeit cash. Counterfeit cash. My counterfeit cash looks to still have like space for goods apparently. Okay. Indeed. Fucking ass bro. Probably. Yeah, one of those like business like good vehicles that they had with the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Not they added with San Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Indeed, fucking ass, bro. fucking ass. Fucking ass broke, yes indeed.
No one followed you, right? Got something new just for you. Only sold by
I don't know, I
yours
followed
truly.
me moron. Okay, so there's 6 weapons here in total, it looks like, okay.
You land a blow
Starting
with that?
off is the
Good night.
nightstick. Starting off is the nightstick, indeed. Fucking bro. Bro, yes indeed. God.
Trust me, that's messy. In a good way.
Yeah, nightstick is just pretty much your basic kind of melee weapons and stuff, basically. Fucking.
Real easy to clean.
I'm trying to remember if you can like biker melee or something with it. You might be able to biker melee with it. It might be like pretty much the most notable thing about it, I feel. But yes, fucking bro, damn, fucking hell.
You land a blow with that? Good
Now
night.
there is actually a police uniform I think you could obtain from like the gangbanger robbery or something if you do like something with the terabyte or something. I could be wrong, but still indeed. So they're recently allowing police vehicles and stuff, obviously, so that could increase people wanting to use the nightstick at least, I guess, in a sense, in the
Trust
slightest
me,
maybe, but
that's
still,
messy.
still
In a good
indeed
way.
fucking fruit. Yeah. Mainly, maybe just a weapon for biker melee, perhaps, maybe. Just maybe. It's maybe indeed fucking fruit.
Real easy to clean.
Actually, I'm gonna be skipping the next two.
Can't be
For
found
probably an obvious
anywhere
reason,
but
like
this
I usually
van.
do.
Guaranteed.
Probably a reason like I usually do indeed. Fucking fruit. God damn, dude, like fuck. Alright, so onto the advanced rifle. The advanced rifle, one of the best weapons, I would say, in terms of the assault
That kind of
rifle
rifle
class, I would
speaks for
say,
itself.
of weapons for day one of the game from like 2013. Of all the old school assault rifles, I think it's the only one that lacks a Mark II version. I think. Of all the old school assault rifles, I think it's actually definitely the only one that lacks a Mark II upgrade, which
Yeah,
can
now that
be
rifle's
quite
a modern
nice.
classic.
Which believe it or not, in some ways could actually be kind of nice, actually. Not having it be possible as a Mark II weapon, it could make it one of your more interesting options for the assault rifle class of weapons.
Trust
I do
me,
have stuff like the
you
service
can trust
carbine
that
that's
rifle.
better kind of these days, like in a general sense, but still. But still indeed fucking brutal. You do have the service carbine, which is pretty much your best option for the assault rifle class.
That
You
kind of
do have
rifle
the service
speaks
carbine,
for
which is pretty
itself.
much, yes, best possible option for the assault rifles. But still, it is important to know that the service carbine does lack a scope. It is. It is important to notice that the service carbine does lack a scope though, so this could definitely be one of your better options when it comes to
Yeah,
a
now that
scoped
rifle's a modern
rifle.
classic.
Now there is no now there is the heavy rifle as well from like the contract DLC. There was the contract DLC heavy rifle. Which apparently lacks the it lacks a like good rate of fire or something basically.
Trust
It's
me,
because the rate of fire is
you
like
can trust that
slower or
rifle.
something. The heavy rifle does not necessarily tend to be as good as maybe an advanced rifle, so it could actually be one of your better non-Mark II assault rifles, which is definitely nice on the advanced rifle. It's definitely one that could be pretty worthwhile to pick up. Could be something pretty worthwhile to pick up, yes indeed, fucking bro.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
And then onto the sweeper shotgun here. This was a shotgun added with the bikers. This is a shotgun that was added with the bikers DLC, I'm pretty sure. It's an automatic shotgun, I believe, but it only has like 10 bullets in the magazine.
Planning on a little short distance work.
But I believe it is an automatic shotgun, but it looks like it only has like 10 bullets in the magazine, which is not great at all. So, obviously, you're pretty much still better off with your assault. Obviously, you're pretty much better off with your assault shotgun because of that.
Thinking close range.
Obviously, you are pretty much better off with the assault shotgun because of the like much lesser ammo, whatever You may be able to use this one on a motorcycle. You just might be able to use
Every
this one on a
shotgun I got comes
motorcycle. I
guaranteed.
completely
Not
forget
literally,
personally, but
you know.
still. But still indeed. Fucking bro. I believe he might be able to use it on a motorcycle, which could maybe be the huge difference between this and the assault
Planning on a
shotgun.
little short
Besides
distance
for
work?
the ammo capacity and whatnot. Besides for the ammo capacity and whatnot, yes indeed, fucking bro. Christ.
Hell of a price,
And then,
Won't be
fucking
here
bro.
forever.
And then the marksman rifle. Marksman rifle Mark II is forced, or not Mark II, but the regular one is obviously, but the regular one is forced to have a scope on it. So you pretty much have to have a scope on the regular one,
Now that
from what I
is a
recall for
precision
sure.
instrument.
What's better, obviously, is the Mark II version of the marksman rifle. Having a Mark II version of it, you can actually do like a holographic sight. You can. I believe there's like a modification or something called like the holographic sight or something that allows you to like lock on with it instead of like having a scope on it, which is pretty cool. Which makes it a lock-on
All my
sniper rifle,
snipers
just
come
like the
pre-calibrated.
precision rifle that would eventually come out later on with the Criminal Enterprises DLC, but actually good and not terrible like the precision rifle is. Actually pretty much good, and like the precision rifle, which is not really known to be good at all. So, super good Mark II option here for the Mark I version of the marksman rifle. You can get the gun van there.
Doing a bit of long-range work, are we?
For the marksman rifle, you can get there whatever all it is set on. Yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. And then onto the two discounts. And then it's gonna be onto the two discount options here.
FYI, some of these items go onto the market via unorthodox routes, but then I guess that doesn't bother you.
And that is gonna be the stun gun, which is gonna be 30% off in general here. Stun gun is a super useful tool, like utility weapon in the game. It is. It's a super useful tool, like utility, like weapon in the game, basically. My best way of explaining the utility of the stun gun is usually for the career progression.
You were never here. I was never here.
My usual best way of going over the stun gun is for the career progression, so I'll be doing that here. So I will do that, yes indeed, fucking throat Christ. So if you go to series mode and like survival, so if you go series mode and then like survival, it's whatever, yes indeed, fucking throat. God damn it, man, I swear. Tier 4 here. Tier 4. Tier 4 here, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Requires 10 waves, complete 10 waves in survival mode, playing solo. Which seems hard at first, but... which seems like it would be hard at first, but... Yes, it does seem hard at first, yes indeed, fucking fruit, but yes, indeed, fucking yes, fruit. If you have the stun gun and if you go onto a nuclear silo survival map where you will not have any helicopters to deal with, which helicopters can usually ruin survivals, I feel. personally, from my experience, in a sense. Kind of. It depends on your play styles and stuff, but I am not the biggest in using all kinds of like explosives, whatever. So for me, I found the most success in the nuclear silo survival with the stun gun and like the service carbine, or not service carbine, but like the assault shotgun, the stun gun. On a rare occasion, I would use the like service carbine. I would go into like one of the areas where you would like go in like a door or something. There was like certain doors you could go into. There was there is like certain doors you could go into, I believe, in the nuclear silo map as well. So I would go into one of those, so there wasn't much space for the like juggernauts to go into, and any juggernaut I would come across, I would just stun it with the stun gun. I would just stun any, like, juggernaut with a stun gun in the, like, nuclear silo survival. So the stun gun is a very huge part of a possible, like, complete 10 ways in survival mode playing solo here. And in turn, that also means to reach wave 16 playing endless waves. Now my strat, since I did it solo, was a pretty slow strat, and I think it took like 8 to 10 hours or some crazy shit like that to do it, but it was worth it. It was worth it. I did get to do the solo and the wave 16 endless waves solo as well, which is crazy, so... Which was crazy as hell, yes indeed, fucking frozen, yes. Yes, it's crazy as hell, yes indeed, fucking ass, bro. Ever since that sneeze, you were just killing me again, you fucking ass, bro, like, I swear. I swear indeed, fucking ass, bro. Fuck, no.
Take a look.
So that's a good reason to have the stun gun. So that is a good reason to have the stun gun, but yes. The recharge is much longer on it though, and you cannot weapon swap, and you cannot weapon swap like you can with pretty much any other gun in the game. You cannot weapon swap to get the reload right away like you can with any other gun in the game, because stun gun was gone for so many years in the game as like a ownable weapon, and then it finally made its way into GTA 9 with the contract DLC, was it? Contract? Was it the contract DLC? I'm kind of trying to remember personally. I believe it was. I believe it definitely was contract DLC for sure that did that. So yeah, there's all kinds of nerfs and stuff as well, but again, when you could do wave 10 solo, and then you could even do wave 16 endless waves solo as well with the use of the stun gun, with the and even wave 16 endless waves solo, whatever, fucking solo with the stun gun, that's huge as fuck, that is. That can be pretty huge as fuck for the career progression, as I've shown. So I think that alone makes it super good. So I think that alone makes it super good. And then obviously there's juggernauts and stuff in certain missions and stuff where obviously we might want the stun gun for that. Which obviously you may want the stun gun for that. Yes indeed. Fucking yes, bro, damn it. Yes, fuck though. Fuck though. I fucked though, yes indeed. Fucking throat, man. My god.
You know the deal. Won't find that in
And then
ammunition.
last but not least is going to be the Widowmaker here. Widowmaker. The Widowmaker is going to be 35% off, but for Plus members only. Widowmaker. The Widowmaker is going to be 35% off,
Like you
but for
think.
Plus
Do it
members
once, do it
only.
right, right?
So, you have to have the Plus subscription and 19 version of the game only to be able to even take advantage of the Widowmaker discount. Rapid fire shoot. It does like rapid fire shooting, obviously, of like all kinds of bullets, obviously, so that's
You want a
obviously
signature
super
style?
beneficial.
That
So
right
that's,
there is a signature style.
that's obviously super beneficial, yes, indeed, fucking fruit. So that's obviously super beneficial, yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. God, man.
Now that right there will make an impression.
But it's basically just a minigun. It is. It is basically the minigun in the game. God damn you, fucking ass, bro. Fucking hell.
Like
But
you
yes,
think.
but yes,
Do it
but
once,
yes,
do
but
it
yes, but
right,
yes, but
right?
yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. It is basically the same thing as the minigun from like day one of the game in 2013, obviously, but but instead of being traditional bullets, it's
You
obviously
want a
going to fire
signature
like red
style?
laser
That right
bullets.
there is a signature style.
Instead of being traditional bullets, it's obviously going to be like red, like laser bullets instead.
Now that right there will make an impression.
So it's basically just the same thing as the minigun, really, but yeah. Red, like, laser
Like
bullets,
you thinking? Do
with
it
like
once,
red
do it
tracer
right, right?
kind of stuff, with like red, like, tracer effects to it, basically. Basically, indeed, fucking ass, bro. God damn it, man. Like, fuck, bro.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature
So,
style.
whether you want to use this over the minigun or not depends on if you care if you get seen when using it. Whether you use it over the minigun or not, I would say it depends on like if you care to be seen at like night pretty well with the red like tracer or laser kind of things, whatever. If you care about that, just use the minigun over the
Now that
Widowmaker,
right
I would
there
say. If
will
you
make
don't
an
care about
impression.
that, then obviously the Widowmaker is pretty much a better option. Because it's online exclusive, unlike the minigun, which you could obviously use in store mode anytime you want. Which unlike the Widowmaker, you can obviously use it anytime you want in store mode. Yes, indeed, fucking pro. So yes, indeed, fucking ass fruit. God damn it, fuck though.
Like you
Fuck
thinking?
though, fuck
Do
though,
it
fuck
once,
though,
do
fuck
it
though, fuck
right,
though,
right?
indeed, though, fucking fruit, dude, fuck. So yeah, pretty good gun in the right circumstances. So yes, pretty
Talk to me.
good gun in the
What are
right
you looking for?
circumstances. Yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. Yes, and fucking indeed, fucking ass, bro. Very damn good gun in the right circumstances. Yes, and fucking indeed. Christ, though. throwables, it looks like sticky
You want
bomb.
a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
Throwables for throwables for throwables for throwables. Throwables, it definitely looks like sticky bombs. You have to use sticky bombs on.
Now that will make an impression.
You have to. You have to use sticky bombs on like the armored trucks. You have to. You have to use the sticky bombs on like the armored trucks, for example, so they're obviously super useful for that. If you do like free mode of anything, whatever. Besides for that, it's obviously like a explosive throwable that you can detonate with like left on D-pad, so left, with left on D-pad, obviously if it's detonatable like that, whatever.
That right there is a signature style.
So that makes it super damn useful, so that clearly makes it super damn useful indeed, fucking throw.
Uh-huh. Smart. Yeah, that'll hurt.
So that also makes it super damn useful, yes indeed, fucking throw. And pipe bomb, part of the Bikers DLC, part of.
Goes off guaranteed.
Pipe bomb obviously part of the Bikers DLC. I feel it's kind of a crossover, like a grenade and a sticky bomb. I feel it is a cross of like a grenade and a sticky bomb indeed, fucking throw. I feel at least. I could be wrong about that though, I don't know. I am not very sure how I would describe that, to be honest. I really do not honestly know. I do not honestly know how to describe that though, yes indeed. So I just went with what I went with, I guess. And obviously from there, and then
You're in luck. I got a sale on.
and obviously from there you have all your different body armors. And then from there, obviously, you have all your different body armors. Yes, indeed, you fucking ass fruit.
Thanks.
Damn, sorry it's taking almost 2 fucking hours to get into the new vehicle, but my throat's just being a bitch, clearly, though. Ever since I sneezed and shit, fucking... So sorry for that, yes, indeed, ass fucking ass fruit, dude. Fuck, boo. Alright, so starting off with luxury autos, it's kind of in that like usual format anymore where it's going to feature like new vehicles from the latest DLC from like the Chop Shop DLC, so therefore They are not going to be on discount, obviously, especially the new one here is also going to be full price. It's not even the plus subscription vehicle. They should have had this as a plus subscription vehicle, I feel, but for some reason they chose to do the Jugular as like a plus vehicle and not like an actual new vehicle, which is kind of weird as fuck in my opinion. Unless they're just really trying to devalue the subscription value or whatever for the plus subscription. Tongue twisty ass bro didn't though, I swear. And then this is the Dominator GT for no. This is this is the Dominator GT from the latest Chop Shop DLC as well. So no discount there. That definitely very much looks like full price. No discount. That definitely looks very much like full price. Yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. Yes, indeed. They should both be on Ultimate Motorsport, I believe, here for sure. I believe they should be both on Ultimate Motorsport for sure. Or I guess no, that's right. The other one is on Southern. The other one's on Severn, yes indeed, fucking fruit, yes. Private Dominator GT is 2,195,000. It was more like 2.2 million, maybe because of like the livery. Maybe because of a livery, it was more like 2.2 million, I'm guessing for sure, but still. but still indeed, fucking fruit, god. Fucking fruit, yes indeed. Now to go into the baller STDs. Pricier, of course. Yes. The Gallivanter Baller STD. Gallivanter Baller STD. The price is $1,715,000. It is $1,715,000. Yes, fucking bro. And again, like it showed off in the what's new section, like I showed off in the what's new section, it does have the Money Tech stuff with the remote control unit, missile lock-on jammer. No armor plating. It's not looking like it has slick mines. It's not definitely looking like it has slick mines as far as I can tell as well. Damn bummer though, it has no armor plating on it though. When other fucking ballers in the game that predate this baller have armor plating, I feel there's like no excuse that this one has no armor plating. Literally, why the fuck? Literally. Literally, why the fuck does this baller have no armor plating when like 2015 ass ballers from literal 20 ass 15 of fucking armor plating, and if I keep seeing body armor or something somehow, I mean armor plating, obviously. Fucking bro. Fucking ass, bro. Better knock that shit off, damn, I swear. 1,715,000. No livery on it, it seems. No livery. No livery on it, it seems, for the build, apparently, it seems indeed. Which is fine, I guess. Then I can have more, like, choice, I guess, and not have it be swayed by the starting livery like I do for other ones on the showroom. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put that in my agency. My agency's probably full, obviously. So I'll probably have to move something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So I will. So we'll probably have to move something indeed.
Hey, see you at Max.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them
I
around.
know I have this out right now, obviously, but still. Still indeed. Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech. Comet S2 Cabrio is not Amani Tech, so that's an option for me. Comet S2 Cabrio is an option for me, so that's definitely not Amani Tech. Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech, Amani Tech. The Reaver's also not a money tag. That's like my second one. There, it's not a money tag. 300R is a money tag. Shinobi's not a money tag. So that's a bird one. Issues from Monstrosity, a money tag. That's a money tag. Money tag, and whatever the last might be as well. Okay, no, the Xeno is also not a money tag. So I got 4 options to move over. Okay.
Oh, I'm totally sorry.
Okay, indeed. Fucking through. I think I would do the Comet S2 Cabrio, I guess, into the thing. Why not? I'm not going to be too picky about it, honestly.
Okay,
Which one
I got
goes
stuff to
in,
do.
which one goes out, whatever. Or which one goes out of there to go into the Eclipse Boulevard garage, whatever. Whatever indeed. And yeah, right. I didn't even necessarily have to do that yet, but like I was going to have to get rid of it for this anyways, so might as well. Cause yeah, obviously Chop Chop had the organization feature on the 9th gen version of the game in particular. In particular, yes indeed, fucking pro. Comet S2 Cabrio. Eclipse Boulevard Garage. Oh yeah, that makes me go into there, so obviously there was space in there, there was. There was definitely space in there, yes. Alright, so how many do I have in there right now?
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
How many do I have in here? Yes, indeed, fucking pro. 5 vehicles already, okay. 5 vehicles. 5 vehicles, yes indeed. Fucking ass bro. God damn. Five indeed. Fucking ass bro, yes. Oh, bitch of a bro.
I'll get back to it then.
Oh bitch, oh bitch, oh bitch, oh bitch. Oh bitch of a fruit, yes indeed. Wait, I moved. No, I did it in the Eclipse Boulevard. Are you kidding me? I gotta move it into the agency then, bruh. I don't get how I did that. Or actually, I do fucking know why I did that. I did it because my fucking throat would not let me concentrate, so I made a mistake because of that shit. Fucking hell. Fucking throat. Like, you gotta kill yourself on the throat. Fuck, man. Huh. Well, or maybe the bar ST I saw in there made me think it had to go in there or something. Well, thankfully there's this feature now, so it doesn't waste too much time. Over to the agency. Yeah, obviously it's where the Comet S2 Cabrio was, since I was doing empty slot, so good stuff there. So good stuff there, yes indeed. Fucking pro. Fucking pro, fucking pro, fucking pro indeed.
I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. I'll get there as soon as I can.
But yeah, it does say only missed a lock on jammer remote control units, so yes. It does look like there's no option for the slick mines. Not a big deal compared to no armor plating, for fucking sure. But still. Yeah, there's quite the massive sunroof, like I kind of mentioned earlier, so that's kind of a downside. That is definitely quite a downside indeed. Obviously, it's for the SUVs class, like per usual. A lot of SUVs in this Chop Shop DLC. Reminds me of the Contract DLC, which, funnily enough, was the first DLC that introduced the Amani Tech concept. Reminds me a lot of that, for sure. For that DLC, that had a lot of SUVs, I swear, as well. Which I honestly really do like. Not gonna lie. I feel SUVs do not get a lot of love in most DLCs, so I don't mind too much that we're focusing on SUVs a lot in this update. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed, in my opinion. Some people might mind that, but I sure do not, personally. Especially if it's a useful one like this one. So, I'll show the bullet resistant glass right now, because it should like tongue twisty through, come on. I'll show it off right now, since if it's like the upper, like the Mindtech ones, it's not a modification, it comes stock on the vehicle for the bullet resistant glass, so it will already be there. That's like 10 shots into that, obviously, already. And it's fine. The 11 points shattered it. 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 is pretty much the number. Yeah, alright. Seems it's in two different panes, at least. It is two different panels, at least, which is actually pretty cool. So let's say one gets destroyed, one doesn't. You may have some protection for people in your back seats, basically, which is nice. And if somebody's using that new battle rifle, it's going to take a whole magazine plus a couple more if they're using battle rifle for some reason. Which I've explained plenty of times on the channel is not a good one to use, really, so...
What?
And yeah, character does not fall through, obviously, unfortunately. That would be cool. I popped the tires somehow with that. What? I pretty much drove it already over here. I pretty much did already drive it over here anyways. Not a big deal. I don't have any performance to give on the stock vehicle. I don't really know what to say about it. Seems at least a bit better than I expected it to be. Maybe stock, obviously. Again, it's probably a better Baller ST, and the Baller ST was already enough, whatever, performance-wise. Again, I think it might be in top 10 territory, kind of, for the Baller ST. So the Baller STD, if it's just a better version of it, that would be quite cool. That would definitely be quite cool, yes. And people make a joke that there's so many versions of ballers in the game. Honestly, a lot of ballers are actually useful, so like I don't even mind that there's another actually useful baller in the game. I do not mind that one bit. Again, I think it's a joke when people say that, kind of, but like I don't know if some people are actually ever mad about the baller having so many variants. But again, a lot of them are actually useful, which is nice. Alright, so customization has 25 options. It's quite a bit, for sure. Being a money tech, you'll obviously not have at least one option, whatever. There's definitely not going to be at least one option if you're not in the, like, agency. If you are outside of the agency, you're obviously not going to be having a money tech here, because you need the agency for a money tech. Along with, like, a certain upgrade, I believe, as well. So, arch covers. None, aka stock, whatever. Just looks like a simple primary, secondary carbon and black there. Okay. Wait, what? Is that like an olive green or something like that? Like one of those like military kind of like matte greens or something? I wonder if primary or like what? No. Secondary seems to be orangish for some reason, which is pretty interesting. For the build on the one for the luxury autos, obviously. Yeah, primary, secondary. Primary, secondary. Is it just me, or is there kind of like a line between the stuff? So like, is primary not the full thing, but like secondary is? I'm still like confused there. I'm not sure. And you get your carbon and then your black. I don't need extra color, so I'll just do the black personally. Just because it's my usual bottom option, like per usual. Armor. It's not your armor plating like I kind of mentioned at the beginning of the stream. There's no hidden armor upgrade either, like there was with Sandra's mercenary vehicles before Chop Shop came out. Whereas when Chop Shop came out, they just flat out removed armor altogether from those ones that were impacted by that. So it seems they pretty much learned their lesson and they didn't like do that again. Though apparently when it first came out for the DLC, there was a way to do that, but that was before the vehicle was even released. So when it got to the public, by that time it was fixed or something. I think that's what I heard from Gallivanter's like comment section. I think there's like somebody that commented there that there's like some gray list or something like that. That somehow they can actually update like during the DLC. Apparently the reason it wasn't like fixed or whatever for like other vehicles had to do with like how they were already released or something before they fixed the issue or something. Like to the players themselves, so not like before release or something. I don't know if that's exactly true. Or maybe that just wasn't a thing at all, and that person was like lying in the comments, or that person was like lying in the comments. Yes, sounds so through. Yeah, honestly, just a standard thing there. Alright, those look to be your differences from the brake. Those seem to be your different looks for the different brakes. Comparison wise for those blue bars, whatever. Body trim. Looks just as simple as the previous, like, arches for the actual, like, modifications that are different and not your usual stuff that you can do on just about every vehicle, like the armor and the brakes, obviously. So, whoa, that, like, trim. So, whoa, that trim can actually be changed. I'm not sure what color the stock thing is. It doesn't seem to be your actual, like, primary. I mean, obviously it has primary under it, so it's not primary or secondary. I'm not sure what kind of color that is or whatever, but not gonna lie, I do feel the color is pretty cool as fuck on the stock color on there. Not gonna lie, I do think it's pretty sleek as fuck or some shit, not gonna lie. And obviously, then you can go for more primary or secondary color representation, or you can do the carbon or black like you can for the arch covers. Pretty simple one there again. But that stock one is pretty cool, not gonna lie, in my opinion. For me, I just usually go to bottom options. It doesn't really matter to me, so I just go black trim. Bumpers. Okay, you get some front and rear bumpers. You only get a few options here for front bumper. It looks like okay. So obviously you get your stock one. Fortunately, it's not really looking like I get the greatest like perspective on it right now. It's kind of dark and it's kind of dark in front of there for some reason. Alright, small splitter. Looks just add a small something, whatever, under that all, whatever. I don't think it changes like the meshing or anything, as far as I can tell. From the bare minimal bit I can see on my end, at least. Medium. I feel medium goes out a bit more, I feel. Yeah, I feel it just goes a little more like horizontal or something, basically. As far as I can tell from the little glimpse I can see much. And then a race spec splitter here. Sorry, this might be kind of difficult to describe. I don't know why the lighting is like so bad, but okay. On my end, at least. Yeah, I'm not going to adjust no brightness volume or like brightness setting or nothing. To be fair, people on YouTube might get actual 4K resolution and stuff, whereas I'm using a 1080p TV on my end, so like, maybe that's kind of why I'm not sure at all. I'm definitely not sure at all, indeed. Which actually reminds me about a certain topic I can mention as like an extra topic. I did like a Chase like college savings or some shit account, whatever. And starting March 17th, they want to increase that fucking like fee to like $12 a month. That shit's fucking ridiculous, man. Like, it was a $6 a month fee, I believe. Now they want to double the fee for my bank a month, whatever, from like $6 to $12. Fucking ridiculous, though. I kind of wish they just kept it at 6 in a way. I don't know. Though I don't know. Apparently, if I have like 1,500 in like the bank account of mine, whatever, fucking. if I have like at least 1,500 in there, apparently they don't take like a fee at all now. Apparently, like once like March 17th or something comes around or something. So I don't know. I do actually have that amount of money. Actually, still, like, it actually might be better for me. Funnily enough. Funnily enough, indeed. So now the money that went towards. So now. So now the 1,000 I gained from my grandpa's passing, I guess, and then fucking. I demand my mom give me my TV monies, and she fucking bought like half of my brother's TV for some fucking reason. Fucking no life and shit. Fucking. I have to keep all kinds of money in my fucking bank, or I guess I could put a lot in my savings or some shit and only have like $5 taken out. Probably, I would think. I don't know. That could maybe happen. I don't know. Damn, I said something about like all of it in savings or some shit. I don't actually think so. I don't know. Shit. But whatever. Fucking bullshit, man. Kind of getting my money robbed for me and not being able to like spend anywhere near the amount I could before. If I want to not get charged fucking $12 a month or like $144 a year for the fee instead of like 72. I mean, at least I can avoid it, I guess, with 1,500, which I have, which I didn't have like 5,000, but still. But honestly, I can't really tell too much on this one. I feel there's like, I feel there's like some bars or something. Or wait, no. But no, I think it does add a little bit actually, like in front of like some of the, not where like the meshing is, but like to the left and right of like the meshing. I feel I noticed there's like a little piece that gets added in there at least. And maybe it's just a little tad like bigger on the sides or something. I don't know. Maybe there's canards or something on the side if I'm looking right over there. Yeah, it's kind of pointy there, I think. So I think that's all the difference is here. Sorry for just going on a tangent all earlier, but it kind of pissed me off in my bank situation though. But shit, I guess at least I can avoid the fees, like whatsoever. I guess now. Kind of a nerf, kind of a buff, like the payphone hit change, for example. Funnily enough. Again, rear bumpers is just a couple, few of those as well. A couple that aren't stock, obviously, but like a few altogether. I mean, whoa, ho, ho, that's a massive diffuser. What the fuck? God damn, I wasn't expecting the first one to be that crazy. Second one looks a lot more natural for a vehicle like this, probably. I like crazy though, to be honest, but it's still. For those that want a lot more natural but don't want stock, that seems better at least. Okay, honestly, it's in the rear, should probably do the exhaust here so I can see it a little better too. Right? Yeah, actually, it seems massive as fuck. God damn. Yeah, street diffuser definitely seems more normal. Yeah, I feel like it's more normal the further down you get, interestingly. I feel it's kind of a little balance between the two in a sense for rear, street versus race. Race has nowhere near the craziness of rear. But it does have some pointiness on the sides like that, which I kind of like too. Yeah, I kind of want to go to the first one of how crazy that is for the non-stock option, obviously. First non-stock one. Eh. Again, it doesn't really matter to me much. Again, I think the pointiness on the sides there is enough for me personally anyways. So race diffuser it is. engine, not going, no going inside the engine. It looks like just your usual engine upgrade. Goddamn, EMS upgrade level 4 maxes out acceleration bar in the game already. It looks like okay. Okay. I noticed there were obviously all the differences earlier between the EMS upgrades, whatever. Again, apparently the Baller ST was like within top 10, at least as of like summer 2022. I'm not sure if that changed for like 2023 or like later 2023. Not necessarily. I could see this being a top 10. I could, because of how good the Baller ST already was, I could see this being within top 10 for both lap time and top speed or something. I'm not sure if it'll be as good as like the Tauros or like the Astron, like the contract Astron, whatever. Like the normal version of the Astron Custom that's not HSW, obviously, because that's obviously not going to be HSW wise. With this versus HSW, whatever. Sorry for not going into that much detail on like the performance, what I expected earlier, but at least it saves some content for those to actually watch later. You must upgrade level 4, yes indeed. And then the exhaust here, stock exhaust. I like the design of that actually. It's pretty. I feel those are pretty cool. Sleek exhausts for the stock one. Not very huge exhausts here. I like the shape of them a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I do think that shape's pretty sleek as fuck, like I said. Kind of the same thing there. I was kind of thinking I was gonna say something different, but I'm not really sure what to say per se. Squared titanium exhaust. That's cool. Much more prevalent exhaust if you want a better, like, huger look for your exhaust, I feel, but also sleek looking too and everything. I feel awesome. Round 4 exhaust. Not as much of a fan of these ones personally, but pretty shiny. Not gonna lie. Get a little bit of titanium there as well. Not as cool as the square ones though. Not as cool as square ones though, I would say. Okay, it's basically the same as this one, but it's a round version, okay. So 2 versions of that exhaust, okay. Quad round 4 exhausts is 2 instead of 1 on each side, okay. Awesome. Awesome indeed. Okay, I'm sorry, but what's so short about these ones? I'm so fucking confused. Is there even a size difference? I don't feel there is. It must be shortened some other way then. We have 2 round exhausts here with these 2. Apparently 2 are rounded. Second quad one with the polished exhaust, okay. Ooh. I like the whiteness on it. It's pretty unique, I feel, for exhausts. I don't feel polished exhausts really exist on other cars in the game. It's cool. And then get the long version of the short one apparently. Okay, there's a little bit of a difference. Okay. Now I understand what they're going for there. Okay. I don't know, is it required to look at the last one? I almost want to choose the polished one just because it's so unique, but almost. I almost want to choose the polished one just because it's so unique, but I'll just do my bottom option. The smoke will be going for it most times anyways. So why not? Bottom option again. Alright, hood options. Exhaust and hoods might be the most for options so far. Alright, stock hood is like 2 lines to it or whatever. Stock hood is like 2 lines to it apparently so far. Alright, yeah, flat just removes that basically, okay. Flat seems to basically remove it basically and prise the middle up some. As you would probably expect from the name. Alright, sport hood is like a giant vented or something, okay. Whatever the hell. Whatever the hell, yes. Or I guess just prise hood up because the next one's actually the vented sport hood. So never mind then. Which adds a couple vents on the sides, and now it's truly vented. So never mind, now it's truly vented, yes. And it seems to get a carbon version of that, okay. And then you get carbon vented, yes, indeed. Ooh, different than your usual carbon. Ooh. Oh, it's different than the usual carbon for sure. Because it's not the whole hood that turns carbon, it's just the raised part, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, just the raised part, not the side parts that are carbon. I feel like that makes it better than the average carbon hood. I'm not a big carbon hood fan personally, but yes. That's one part I'm not actually a fan of carbon personally. But I think this one actually does it some nice justice actually. I do feel it does do it some nice justice, no doubt. Vented race hood, okay. Pretty unique one here. Pretty unique here, no doubt. There's no other race hood thing here at all, so that's cool. That's no other race hoods, so something cool indeed. Fucking ass fruit, dude. Fuck. Where you have like vents in the like insides of the hood or something. It actually goes like underneath for the vents, which is nice. So that being like an insert on top or something, whatever the fuck all. whatever the fuck all is. Rally hood. Is that some carbon? Is that like a carbon block hood or like what? Yeah, it's probably just a raised part. It's carbon. I don't seem to see through the hood. It's not like a showroom hood. Not showroom, like a see-through hood or something. It seems. And then adding vents, obviously, super cool. Yeah, I feel that definitely looks a lot more stylish than the carbon vented sport hood. So I do think that's my favorite one, no doubt. So definitely bottom option on this one, I would say for sure. For me, for me, yes. This vehicle gets a good. This vehicle gets a good loop here, or not good loop, but a good horn. Obviously, man. Not getting no sad trombone on this one, even though I think it could do better with armor plating. Even though it did really deserve armor plating, it's still a useful vehicle, so do the classical horn loop too. It didn't really seem electric to me on this Baller ST or feel the Baller STD, obviously, excuse me, but still. Not really seem electric to me, and no armor plating, so I think it's pretty crucial to have a missile lock-on jammer on this one, so yeah, I personally did not seem to notice any electricness to it or nothing. Definitely missile lock-on jammer. Headlights will be done at the Los Santos car meets. I can do them colored. Xeons are so 2017, whatever the hell, since 2018 was the Renewar DLC, and I introduced the colored headlights. So yeah, Renewar was 2018, so yeah, so 2017. Fuck those headlights. Front back size for as much coverage as possible, like I always do. Why not? Why not? Why not? Indeed, fucking fruit. To me, it seems like a green and orange theme they're trying to do. I might try to honor that theme. I might try to see if it goes good with the last delivery, whatever I want to choose, or whatever. If there's even a livery option on it, that is. I don't know. Could be like the Vivid Night. Could be. Could be like the non-HSW Vivid Night where there's no livery at all, for all I know, at least. Okay, there's deliveries. Okay, cool. Didn't pull a Vivid Night on it, at least, so that's cool. Did not. They did not pull a regular non-HSW Vivid Night, at least. Okay, white stripes. For liveries there. Gigantic white stripe shit in the middle. Definitely cool. Side stripes even get Gallivanter on there, which is tight too. Awesome. They didn't have to go through that much effort, but they did, so that was cool. I'm not usually the biggest fan of simple liveries, but since it does that Gallivanter, I do like it a lot. not, not usually a big fan of simple liveries, but since it has Gallivanter on the side, I do like it a ton. Stripe liveries for simple liveries are some of the better ones, I would say, honestly, for simple liveries, probably, but still. Still. I think, at least. I don't know. For me, at least. Black is seen, but in black, obviously. Black is seen, but in black, I'll see, yes. Fucking throat, damn it. White stripes, alt. Like, alternate one. This is just the worst version of the white stripes, I feel. Literally, it's like kind of same theme, but you get like a lesser middle stripe and no Gallivanter. That's worse. That that is literally worse, I would say, easily. And same theme, but in black again. Okay. okay, indeed. Fucking fruit. Okay, two-part livery here as well, kind of seems. For King. For King indeed. Fucking Isn't this the same kind of like livery to the Swinger, like the Ocelot Swinger has or some shit? I forget if it's like a British flag thing or like what the fuck. I kind of forget, to be honest. I kind of forget, to be honest, but definitely some nice shades of color in there, no doubt. I like it a lot. For King especially, I like. Honestly, I'm not really digging the end country one. It kind of changes the color to like one color though. I don't know. Like, I mean, I do dig it because it's more than just simple livery. I think it's a pretty detailed livery. I do think I see some nice detail on that one. I prefer the multicolor over the single color is what I'm saying, basically. I do. I prefer multicolor over single color, though, yes. Alright, then Santa Nova, or not the Santa Nova, not the Santa, tongue twisty ass throat, didn't it? Not the Santa, not. Not the Santa Nova, like, bikini bitch, whatever, in the one trailer, but god damn, though. Yes, you get, like, straight up color on the top with Santa Nova on the, like, hood. You even get it on, like, the underside, so, like, those back side windows, too, or whatever. That's cool. Get some interesting, like, patterning, perhaps, as well. I dig this one a lot. Holy shit, no. I feel most of them are just like the pattern. feel I feel most of them are just a pattern usually, but that's cool as fuck. Holy shit. That's cool. That is. That's totally cool as fucking shit, and you even get a gold one too. And you even get a fucking gold one to actually representate the Santa Nove Bikini bitch after all. Pretty old one here. That's cool. Very fucking cool. Hell yes. Alright, dual camo. I like this one too. I do. I totally like this one too. Bunch of white, blue, gray. Maybe blackish or like another shade of gray or blue or something. I don't know. I do not. I do not know. Bro. But yes. I really like the white design on there. I really. I really do like the white design on there though, yes. Definitely do. Having to appreciate that white design, I guess. And then alt one seems to do like red instead of blue. Maybe keeping it gray. Feel red makes it slightly more pinkish looking or something, I don't know. It's probably just same grayish. Yeah, it's clear that color doesn't change or whatever, but still. The red I feel like gives like an illusion that it turns pink, but obviously not really though. Which is kinda cool, I feel. Do think I prefer the red one, obviously, just because I prefer red as a color in general and everything. And everything, yes indeed. Fucking Frozen, yes. Last but not least is a Flint Racing, okay. A lot of different bunch of different like two-part like liveries on here, which is pretty interesting. They work pretty well, I would say too. Flint Racing, I think, is arguably the only like one that's like actually its own like livery that doesn't have like a alternate one. Basically, basically yes. Oh man, no, that's Santa Nove alt bikini bitch one. No, fuck no. Would have been funny as fuck if it featured the character on there, but obviously that's not going to be the case. would have been funny as fuck if it had like the character on there, but yeah, that's what the crew emblem features for, is it not? That's having what the crew emblem features for, though, is it not? Somebody probably would do that shit if the crew emblem did this, and then the female bikini bitch wearing this Santa Nove all shit, basically. This one definitely gives some like stealth vibes, I feel, on the flint tools. With that darkness on the flint tools, the logo. Sure, there's the white art stand, which is kind of weird. I guess it doesn't entirely make it solo sim with all the like sponsorship stuff. Same with all the sponsorship stuff, yes. Funny enough, that's actually the only livery that has like sponsorship on it, I feel. Like multiple sponsorships at least, not just one, I feel. In the case of the Santa Nove, obviously, but still. I'm not usually a big fan of the sponsorship liveries. I'm not. Definitely not the biggest fan of sponsorship liveries usually, but because the pattern is so cool on there and with the different patterning on the sides all and whatnot, and then it's the only unique livery that's not like got a second part or something to it. I dig it honestly, so I'm gonna do that one, the bottom option, like per usual, whatnot. As much as it hurts to pass on this to Sante Novi Bikini Bitch alt one. I don't know, maybe it only looks stealth-like because of the, like, primary color though. Maybe you could change that. Maybe you actually probably could, honestly, but still. still, still. Indeed, fucking frugal. Okay. Mirrors. Get stock, obviously. Okay, so it seems you basically get a stock mirror and then you get an alternate mirror all in 4 different ones. Stock in this case looks to be primary. Well, so was that orange part not even part of the... But no, there might be an orange secondary, as I saw earlier, obviously, when going over early modifications, like the arch cover and whatnot earlier, for example. For example, yes, but the livery might override the secondary color, that's right. Livery, I think the livery does probably override the secondary then in that case. Still seeing the wheels there, I think. Still seeing the wheels there, yes. Yeah, either way. Primary stock, secondary stock, carbon stock, and then black stock. and black stock, yes. And all obviously just change like the shape and shit, basically. Basically, yes. I can't tell if there's any livery. I cannot tell if there's any livery in here, quite frankly, for the mirrors in particular. On like black, I mean, in particular. Carbon, I think it's actually carbon, but I'm not sure about black if there's any livery in it. Sometimes there can be livery on top of stuff like that, I think, too. Not just primary, secondary, I think. It's probably just carbon black, I think, and pure for those. So while it is probably pretty boring option here, pretty much on black, I am going to be choosing it, though. This goes pretty well for the mirrors, I think. It does. Black definitely looks pretty good for mirrors, I would say, no doubt. Mud guards now. Mudguards. Mudguards now indeed. Fucking fruit. Just puts mudguards back there like you would expect with the naming of it. Like you would expect with the naming of it. Of course, there's mudguards on the back, yes. Go with that for now. See where I go with the color theming later, of course. Okay, it is one of those like militaristic style like green colors like I thought it was. It is. It is one of those like militaristic green style colors like I thought, yes indeed. In the matte section, fucking through. And yeah, it's a matte orange for secondary, okay, interesting. Interesting, yes indeed. Okay, was the wheel color not even changing there? Was that? Yeah, I don't feel the wheel color was changing over to secondary, so it's based on something different, and it might just be the color of the wheels, I guess, then, which is... definitely might just be the color of the wheels, yes, fucking fruit. Honestly, I feel the forest green definitely works super good on the livery, not gonna lie. I feel like I may go like a militaristic, like brown one instead for secondary. I feel. secondary, for secondary one, I could probably go like a militaristic, like brown color or something in matte as well instead of the orange. But honestly, I like the default colors. I feel with the Flint. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I think it goes good with the Flint livery. Definitely not gonna lie, fucking throw. That being goes very well with the Flint livery on the primary color at least. It's not really too prevalent with how I customized on secondary for the stuff all either, I feel. But otherwise, I would maybe think of doing like one of these brown militaristic ones or something to kind of contrast from the green one or whatever. With how the stock build started, whatever, I think it would be a good change to one of those instead of the orange, maybe. Just maybe indeed. For I think I'm just going to keep the colors, honestly, how they are. If I really like the primary one, I might as well just keep the secondary too, when I'm not really seeing it around right now. Of course, as I customize it, I might change my mind on the secondary, I don't know, but still. And no crew color, apparently, so you can't actually do that. Goddamn. You can't put the fucking Santa Nove bikini bitch on there then, if there's no goddamn crew color then. if there's no goddamn crew color, obviously you can't really do that anymore now, can you? Damn it, fuck. cannot just magically turn thirsty with that fucking It's the Santa Novi Bikini bitch, unfortunately. There's no crew of them, then. No. How I ever live again. Kinda cute, you know. Oh, speaking of brown, there's a trim color brown, apparently. Okay. And I think the orange and brown definitely go pretty good together. Not gonna lie, I'm actually gonna keep the brown then as a straw brown as well. I think all the colors go pretty good actually with the flint. So far, at least, I feel it all goes pretty good with the flint, no doubt. I just think the orange might be worth changing if like more gets added or something. Maybe. Just maybe indeed. Fucking fruit. Onto roof here. Onto roof here, yes. Fruit. Yeah. Stock. Full. Primary, okay. Okay, it seems there's the same colors as like the arch covers and stuff, where it's like primary, secondary, carbon black. so, so I'm thinking that the stock might be like a plastic or something. So so I'm gonna guess that the stock is like plastic or something then. So yeah, primary, secondary. Okay, I'm not really seeing orange there, so delivery probably overrides it. I'm not. I'm not really seeing the orange on there, so delivery must override the primary and secondary then. Okay. So delivery definitely overrides primary and secondary. Carbon black do show up, but they do get overridden a little bit by delivery, which is pretty cool. Which is pretty cool. Carbon black gets overridden by delivery a little bit. A little bit, yes indeed. Fucking throat, goddammit, fuck. Goddamn, indeed, fucking throat, god. Then we got the bottom black one for sure. Spoiler here. Spoilers here, yes. Fucking fruit. Okay, so stock spoiler, you can't really keep the stock spoiler and you have the traction bonus. If you really want the traction bonus, you're gonna have to go anything but stock, like per usual. like per usual, yes, so I'll have to go anything but stock. So you get a couple trunk uppers here of primary and secondary carbon black. Okay. Trunk cutout, you get the same color options there. It looks like for trunk cutout, okay. Okay, indeed, yes. Fucking fruit. Okay, indeed, yes. Fucking fruit. God. Word air, primary, secondary, carbon black. See with next one, of course, the primary trunk cutout. primary aggressive trunk cutout. Okay. Oh, okay. There might be a little bit of like lining that you can notice or whatever. Maybe. So yeah, I guess it just may just be some little cutout. But does it kind of look raised up or something on the sides on the primary trunk cutout? I'm not too sure. I'm definitely not too certain on that. But I feel that changed. I feel it's kind of hard to notice this stuff sometimes. I feel honestly. sometimes some of the stuff can be kind of hard to notice. I feel I was looking at it for a while. Yeah, primary aggressive trunk cutout. That sounds like a much crazier one being called aggressive after all. Yeah, like the middle is like the middle gets lowered quite a bit there, basically, it seems. basically it seems, yes indeed, fucking throat. That's cool. Same 4, probably as well. Or secondary carbon black. primary, secondary carbon black, yes indeed, fucking throat, god. Whoa, what the? Trunk mounted spoiler, what? Whoa, no. Yes, fucking throat. Trunk mounted spoiler, yes indeed. And then you get a trunk mounted wing, which you can add a bunch on the sides, like by the window too, which is cool. What you mean? Add stuff on like the sides of the window and then on top, like behind it, whatever. That's cool. Definitely cool as hell for sure. Truck mounted race wing, hell yes. Oh yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Kind of like how the like black parts down there align with like the hard stand on the overeater, and then I don't know, it kind of does cut for the Gallivanter a little bit, which is kind of it to me. Which is definitely kind of it to me for sure. Alright, truck mounted big wing. Truck mounted big wing, yes indeed. Fucking fruit, god. How's all that stuff kind of touching the window, which solves the problem with the Gallivanter being covered, which kind of solves the problem with the Gallivanter being covered a little bit. And yeah, you get that big ass fucking wing, damn it, fuck, that's crazy. Alright. I kind of just realized another detail too, I think, in a sense, when I was on that last one too. When I was. Kind of just noticed a huge detail too when I was on the last one, yes. And that is... and that is... Fucking fruit, yes. The last three seem to have a handstand. Not handstand, not handstand, not handstand, yes, but hard stand, excuse me. Last three have a hard stand livery on the spoiler, which is pretty cool too. It's awesome. Definitely quite awesome there for sure. Add some blue to the vehicle too, which is awesome. And white text with it too. Hell yeah, adding blue to it. Why not? Why not? Why not? Indeed. Why not? Why not? Why not? Yes. Fucking throat. Alright, sun strips here. sun strips. Sun strips here. But yes. But yes. Fucking throwing everything down. Now again, apparently there's no hidden armor upgrade or anything anywhere. If it was somewhere, it could have very much been the sunstrip area or something. But all you really get is a plastic primary and secondary sunstrip, and ooh, the hard stand even gets added on the sunstrip on primary and secondary. Yo. Yeah. Hard stand got added to the sunstrip there. That's cool. Fucking shit though. That's awesome. Holy fucking shit though. That's awesome though. No doubt though. No doubt though, indeed. Yeah, plastic obviously is a plastic sunstrip and detailing on that one. For the front livery at least. For the for front livery at least, yes. Primary and secondary are basically the same in this case, where it's just a hard stand livery in blue and white, and it's cool. At least the sunstrip became pretty unique. That's definitely super cool. Sure. Because I get tired of the same as sunstrips each time, kinda, so definitely a nice change, definitely. Definitely a nice change, yes. Okay. Okay, yes, fruit. So, there does look to be a camber effect on the Gallivanter Baller STD. there does. There does look to be a camber effect on the Baller STD here for the Gallivanter Baller STD. So what that means is apparently there is a slight performance benefit or something if you do the lowest suspension option. When the wheels go to the side like that, whatever, apparently there's like a actual like performance benefit of some kind. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it or anything, but refer to like Bruffy 152, like racing YouTuber or whatever, and go over like the spreadsheets from whatever. That'll basically does on it, basically, yes. Oh, you know, basically does all that, whatever, yes, indeed, fucking fruit. So if you want to be competitive with the vehicle in the slightest sense at all, you're definitely going to be wanting to do the competition suspension. Now it is an SUV, so it probably kind of sucks for some people that they can't have at the highest suspension if you want the best performance benefit, but again. rodent. This vehicle does have quite the potential, I feel, to actually be a good performer, believe it or not, like I said earlier. Again, because the Baller ST is as good as it is. And that was kind of within, like, top 10, or, like, top, like, 8 or something. Might be, like, 8th place. Might have been, like, 8th place top time and top speed, if I remember right. Something like that. So it's basically a Baller ST on steroids for the STD. Or like drugs, I guess, for the D. Fucking. Yeah, that shit could be kind of an interesting contender. Might even saw in Gallivanter's comment section people have been saying it competes with the Tauros or something. I'm not sure how true that is. And a Tauros is one of those like super sporty SUVs, so like, that would be really good actually if it did. Would definitely be pretty good if it actually did, yes. So yeah, I'm definitely doing the camber effect. I don't ever keep mine on as high suspension, even if it's an SUV. I don't really care too much. I I don't really care too much personally, so yes. So yes, indeed, fucking frozen. Fuck. Race transmission, obviously. Obviously, yes. Definitely turbo tuning here. Definitely turbo tuning here, yes. As it is an SUV, I'm obviously doing SUV wheel type here. So it's called the Gallivanter Baller STD for the SUV class. Okay, so GB SCD, possibly UV as well, whatever. Possibly UV, whatever, as well for the SUV class, of course. for the SUV class, of course, yes, indeed. Alright, there's Dash VIP that goes with the D of STD, so I'm doing Dash VIP then, I guess. I am. So I'm doing Dash VIP Chrome Rim, yes indeed. Right, no color for chrome wheels, of course. Some tires. Bulletproof tires, definitely want that. Bulletproof tires, if you want that, yes indeed. Yeah, there wasn't really much orange put on this or anything from like any modifications, cause besides for the interior feel with the stitching on the seats, I don't really feel I noticed the orange. Besides for the orange stitching on the seats, I don't really notice any orange personally. Definitely not. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes. So I'm still gonna go to orange tire smoke then. So that was secondary color from the stock build, from the luxury autos, from the luxury autos, yes. Okay, now I need to go back for some things before I forget. Not that I did forget or anything, but still. Yeah, I was kind of saving the, light, xenon. Not xenon light, obviously, for headlights, but yes, the neon underglow, like light shit, whatever, yes. Yes. I said, do you feel the orange does look a bunch more out of light, and the stitching for sure does, I feel, on the seats, but still, I'm still gonna be going for that personally. Why not? Why not? Yes. Since it did start with a green color, I'm definitely gonna be doing sprunk, but red is pretty similar to orange if I wanted to go to eco instead, but since it's actual green and it's not actually red per se, and the actual colors I chose, I'm gonna be doing the sprunk one then. So I am definitely doing sprunk, yes indeed, yes. Orange tar smoke, orange tar smoke. Orange tar smoke, yes indeed. Indeed. And obviously from there, I'm gonna be doing the limo tin from there. So good fucking stuff, so good fucking stuff, yes indeed. So, for comparison's sakes, I guess, why not? It's the armored one from 2015, obviously. Nice timing, Tom fucking Connors. It wasn't me to do that by accident before. Yeah, it's the 2013 one, obviously. Not 2013, but the 2015 one, obviously. It's the Thompson's Pro. Yeah, just one for that. Why did they not do armor when it's already armored box? Not bar. Not box bills. Let's see, bro, but Why no armor when I've already done armor? Fucking goddamn ballers, though. Fucking seriously, it's a fucking joke, though. That is a fucking joke,
What's up,
though.
pal?
Like, seriously, though.
Okay, so
Honestly,
you're in
though.
serious trouble, and you need my help. Okay.
Honestly, yes. And that was the grenade launcher. Homing rockets would be the same. Yeah, cause the 2015 baller here was before like the different armors where like, there could be more armor when you're inside a vehicle versus when you're not. In 2015 there wasn't any of that. It was like universal armor. It was universal armor only, I believe, in 2015. So two like explosion things for the most part, no matter what, aside from maybe the explosive sniper or something, might be like 3 or something instead or something like that. And yeah, that blew up to just 1. that did blow up to just 1. Again, it's not meant to be armored. It doesn't mention a single. It did not mention a single thing about armor in the descriptions or anything for the plating. There's no armor plating category in the actual agency itself. So I think it's fair to say that 1 homing launcher would probably destroy it as well, which is probably a big reason. Again, definitely, like I kind of suggested earlier, why you would want to not go for whatever on maybe tire. That's something weird there. That made no sense. Well, I lost my father, so shit, damn. Fucking actually, though, damn. But that's why I highly stress the Mickle. That's definitely the reason I highly stress doing the missile lock-on chamber tanks with the S road during well, yeah. It's because it has no explosive resistance. That's where they should have had explosive resistance on it though, given that our ballers have armor. Whatever. Be useless, be whatever. Be useless a bunch of times. Fucking cockstar. Probably so they do this, right? I don't think I did that yet. Not believe I have.
Morse Mutual.
Alright,
We're here to help.
10,000.
I'll look into it.
So it seems it can max out at a $20,000 insurance cost, so it is quite the costly insurance cost if it were to be blown up or whatever. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Tired violent and fuck around. Right, I was trying to get in that, and it was the wrong baller, of course, as well. Because, of course, it would be. Be my tired ass right now, or some shit.
It's time I told you who your father was.
Alright, now to truly get to see how this performs. Honestly, yeah, let me actually do a GPS route. I would maybe give a better look, I guess, at the performance, actually. So in this case, I should do a GPS route, because I'm trying to kind of... I didn't do one earlier with the stock vehicle. I did not. Unfortunately, I did not do that with the stock vehicle earlier, or whatever. But still, indeed, not probably a big deal. Did I hear a crunch or something? Like if I ran over an animal or something? I am not sure. Probably just me thinking that or something. I don't know. I have no fucking clue, to be honest. Oh, cool. That's right, the brights. This vehicle has pretty unique brights where the brights are below and it's not like the same headlight but brighter. So that's cool. It's cool. Definitely cool, yes. Can't move, fool. Trying to concentrate on the GPS route, Yeah, this shit does seem quick as fuck. God damn. Okay. God damn. God damn, okay, though. This is actually quick as fuck in a straight line. It seems holy fuck, man. At least. Again, if it's basically just the Baller ST on steroids, god damn. Or not steroids, but drugs. Drugs being called STD after all. Sexually transmitted drugs, sure. But yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Fucking. Sexually transmitted drugs. So the D, yes, whatever. If it's basically just Baller ST on sexually transmitted drugs, then goddamn, it's tight as fuck. Holy shit, man. I'm not just going in on foot, that's right, I am going inside of this, obviously, to cut headlights and all, and maybe also show it off in the test track as well. Yes, show it off in the test track as well, for sure. Yeah, obviously has much of a rep at all, so it's obviously not electric, certainly. Highly doubt it's hybrid or some shit either. It could very much be wrong for all I know, but I'm kind of thinking so. Basically, kind of not, so whatever all, yes, indeed. I said it orange earlier for the Xeon, not Xeon, but the colored, not that either, but yes. My tired body right now, what is it again? God, man. The neon lights, whatever it is, it orange, so obviously I want to go to orange lights on the colored lights too. Even though I don't really think it fits the point as much as anymore, especially with the neons, to be honest, but it could be wrong, could be wrong, yes. Indeed. Indeed, tired body of mine, fuck no. Arcade. Arcade looks to be at 35,000 right now. Okay. Oh shit, what agency just got capacity? Yikes, I didn't even realize it was at 40,000. That sucks. That sucks indeed. I'll definitely go back there to get the money in. Definitely go back there to get the money in, yes. Tiring for CO since I apparently forgot to do that. So I apparently forgot to do that, yes. Without necessarily realizing they're pretty much, without realizing they're pretty much positive, of course, yes. Holy damn. I wonder if I was just a little bit better, if I could have been under a minute or something, if that's possible. This vehicle, I don't know, but still. 102 with SUVs seems pretty good here in particular. Now, I know this apparently is not, like, very valuable, like, great testing. I think I saw it at roughly 152 in his comments somewhere, but I'm not an expert at the vehicle testing like he is or whatever, so...
Better not be calling me about last night.
So... because of that, that's just what I do as my alternative, personally. The 102 definitely seems pretty good to me for an SUV, no doubt. Alright, so on to luxury autos and off here. For the showrooms in particular, that is. For the showrooms in particular, that is, yes. I have not checked my stream in a while, and because of streaming issues at times, I want to be absolutely sure it's working right now. No doubt on that. Doubt on that indeed. God damn, chill. Fucking goddamn. And that would probably happen in real life when people get impatient. The vehicle that's not supposed to be there, I guess, but still, goddamn, is so. Fucking actually, fucking Jesus, though, man. Alright, this will go basically to the ranged ammunition. This will... So basically go to the ranged ammunition for sure. Sure, I parked an actual person. Why not? Why not? Why not? Indeed. So any off-the-vehicle showrooms here with Simeon's, Premium Docs, Motorsport, whatever all. Whatever all, yes. There is the Class A Lifeguard, the Ocelot Locust, the Western Bagger, the BF Raptor, and the Class A Vamos. Okay, so technically 2 of them are day 1 vehicles. And the other 3 are from DLCs. Now, the Lifeguard's technically kind of a DLC vehicle, being only added to the website on, like, the Damasceno Resort DLC, or actually might have been the Damasceno Heist one, and probably that one, honestly. Yeah, definitely over Resort, certainly. certainly, yes, indeed, but the Lifeguard Blazer always, or not Blazer, but not two, but the Lifeguard Granger always existed since 2013, literally day 1 of the game it existed. It's just another version of the 2013 Granger after all, so obviously it existed from like day 1 pretty much. pretty much, yes. But, so, there's a little trick you can actually do with this vehicle. Apparently you can actually test drive it. Apparently if you test drive it, it will actually possibly spawn it on the beach itself or something. And then you can just get one without having to buy it on the vehicle website. Now this thing normally costs $865,000, it looks like, but when you do the little trick where you go over to the Vespucci Beach, you basically waive that cost entirely, just about. Apparently that's a thing. Apparently that is definitely a thing. So if you want to get one, like, no cost at all, you can do that method, pretty much. Apparently you can actually get out of it from there or something too, as far as I've heard. Probably not too much more to say than that, to be honest. It's just the same performance and pretty much the same everything aside for design of the 2013 Granger, basically, certainly. certainly indeed. By the way, it's also going to be the last 2 in particular that are going to be the ones on discount. First 3 are not on discount at all. Okay. So up next then is the Ocelot Locust, which is a sports car. which is definitely a sports car, yes, indeed, fucking fruit. Now, I don't recall it being anywhere near the greatest performance, so you're not really getting it for performance, I would say. It's probably going to be one that sits in your garage or something, or for your collection or whatever all. Or whatever all, yes, indeed. And yeah, by the way, being a 2013 vehicle, you can also get this in story mode, but I do not believe you can customize it in story mode. I think it's only customizable in online, so you can technically only get it with engine upgrades and stuff in online, I think. So you can't do engine upgrades, I think, on story mode though. So it is actually kind of, it is one you can actually kind of say is pretty worthwhile to own on online if you just want to like do like lifeguard roleplay or something of the sorts. No doubt, no doubt. No doubt indeed, fucking fruit. Anyways, back to the Locust, like I was saying earlier, I think it's more for the collection. Just in your garage for the collection, whatever. Since it's not really the greatest performance, so remember that. I'm not going to go over those numbers, and it's not on a discount after all. It's not, so why go over those numbers? Because I'll just take more stream time to do and whatnot for little to no reason. This is a retro nostalgic vehicle from like Grand Theft Auto London 1961 or like London 1969 or something. It's a vehicle in one of the most obscure Rockstar like GTA titles, like one of the most obscure Rockstar GTA titles in particular, with Grand Theft Auto London 1961, 1969, whatever. Regardless, it's still a nostalgic vehicle from like the 2D universe of GTA games, which is pretty cool. Which is definitely pretty cool. So definitely a pretty interesting vehicle, no doubt, because of that. So if you care to collect like retro nostalgic GTA vehicles from the series, it's definitely one that could be worthwhile to collect. That's the only reason I would really recommend it, personally. Personally, yes indeed. And then the Western Bagger here. And then the Western Bagger here, yes indeed. Fucking for doing this. It is basically Franklin's motorcycle from story mode. Whether one of the playable characters in story mode actually owns the Bagger if you get just barely even far in the story at all. So literally you can literally just use it there, no problem, basically. So why bother personally anyways with getting it in online, I would say really. So why bother getting it online, to be honest, unless you just really want to collect Franklin's motorcycle, then that could be something actually. The BF Raptor, and then the class of ammo, so like I said earlier, 30% off. Like I said earlier, 30% off, yes indeed, fucking fruit. BF Raptors, the BF Raptor is in the sports class, while the class say Vamos is in the muscle car class. So, being the first one of the two, I'll obviously go to the Raptor first. Now, before I go into the actual performance numbers, I remember right away this one's not a good performer, That one's definitely not a good performer, to say the least. Alright, Raptor here. The BF Raptor here. According to Bruffy 1322's vehicle spreadsheet all, for the sports class here, the Raptor is as bad as the top of the N tier. God damn. There's only like 5 vehicles beneath the Raptor too, and yeah, that means it's got really shit lap time. That means it has really shit lap time, yes indeed, fucking fruit. It is a 98th place for lap time, and then it's a 100th place for top speed. And no, I'm not kidding, those are actually the numbers. Again, that's a very top of N tier, which is literally only the second worst tier of the sports class. There is O tier as well, but it's at the way top of N tier, which is not really good at all. which is not really good at all. Granted, to be fair, this is a Bikers DLC sports car. It was the only sports car, I believe, for the Bikers DLC, and it's quite the gimmicky one, obviously. obviously, it's a freewheeler sport car. It is. It is a freewheeler sport car, which is quite interesting for sure, indeed. Fucking fruit. Fuck though. Pretty interesting not free door. Very, very interesting freewheel sports car. Yes, yes, indeed. Fucking fruit. God damn it. So it's really for the collection. Obviously, it's a pretty unique vehicle. It is a pretty unique vehicle to add to the collection. Definitely a pretty interesting vehicle to add to the collection, no doubt. Now, I do actually believe they did give the vehicle away for free. I do believe there was one single event week where they did actually give the vehicle for free, which is pretty interesting. So there was a time, I believe it was available for free one time. There was. I swore during one event week there was a time where they actually gave the vehicle away for free. Believe it or not. So if you take advantage of that, you likely have it in your collection already. And because of that, it's also not worthwhile. and because of that, it's also not worthwhile to have fucking fruit. God damn, fuck. And because of that, it's not very worthwhile at all, really, to buy the vehicle per se in any capacity, besides for free, obviously, in a sense. So it is one I definitely remember them giving away for free one time during one event week. I myself did not take advantage of it, I believe. I myself, I believe, did not take advantage of it, I believe, unfortunately, but I do remember that happening one time, I do. I do. I definitely do remember happening one time, though, I swear, yeah, it's fucking fruit. Fuck, though. And for the other 30% off discount, it's going to be onto the Class A Vamos here. For the muscle car class. For a muscle car class, yes, indeed, fucking for god damn it, man, like, fuck. Okay. Okay, indeed, fucking for Christ. fucking for god damn it, Christ. According to the spreadsheet, the Clase Vamos for a muscle car class is in the D tier. And that is going to be giving it 22nd place for lap time. And in 36th place for top speed. 22nd place at lap time, 36th place for top speed indeed. 22nd lap time, 36th top speed indeed. Fucking ass, fucking road, damn it, fuck. So really, State of Vamos is really just want to add to your collection. I think it's entirely new with, I think. I do believe it is entirely new when it comes to Grand Theft Auto Online here, so I don't think it previously featured in the series or anything on this one. On this one, yes, fucking pro, do not recall it featuring previously in the series or anything crazy. or anything crazy, yes indeed, fucking pro, Christ. So if I had to rate these from like best to worst, honestly, there's not really any super great one, honestly. Honestly, honest, fucking, you fucking throw and kill, you know, but still. Honestly, since none of these are really super amazing options for the most part, if I had to rate them from best to worst, I would probably say that the Class A Lifeguard would honestly be the best one, since there's that little trick you can do that I mentioned, where you can actually get one without paying the actual vehicle price. So because there's a trick where you can save like 800,000-ish on the vehicle or whatever, fucking, I think that makes it the best vehicle in my opinion, since you can do the little trick there. Since you can do a little trick there, yes indeed, fucking road Christ. And it's also only customizable in GTA Online, not story mode apparently, so I think that does increase its value, contrary to also being available in story mode, which is nice as well, I guess. To increase the value of it, obviously. Increase the value of it, obviously, yes. In the online component, in the online component in particular, yes. Honestly, I would maybe probably say the Ocelot Locust, in my opinion, is going to be the number 2 best one, since it previously features in the 2D universe of GTA games, which is pretty cool. And it's the best performing of the sports cars here, I would say. And then I think number 3, I'm going to have to go with the Vamos being a better performing one. I don't know, I do kind of like the freewheel uniqueness of the BF Raptor, so I kind of want to put the BF Raptor at number 3, actually, personally. Which means I would put the classic Vamos at number 4. Which means I want to put the classic Vamos at number 4 instead of the Raptor at number 4. Okay, then. And the worst of them all, I would say, is going to go over to the Western Bagger, just because Franklin in story mode owns the Western Bagger, so like you have no excuse not to have it in story mode. See. Kind of only ranking it the worst because For one, it's a 2014 vehicle, it's in store mode, and there's no excuse not to own one at all, as long as you slightly progress through the main story, whatever, of course. So the story mode, of course. To get far enough to get the backer, which ain't really far at all. Which ain't really far enough at all. Whatever, all, yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. God. So I think that's all why I would put that the worst spot for vehicles, best to worst this time around. So again, number one was the lifeguard. Number one from best to worst in particular, worst being last, yes, the lifeguard blazer. Or not lifeguard blazer, but lifeguard. Last but not least, for best to worst areas, lifeguard Gringer, Class A lifeguard Gringer, whatever all. Definitely the best one, I would say, just because there's a method of gaining it mostly pretty much for free for the most part, which is cool. Locust, because of its nostalgia with Grand Theft Auto London 1961, 1969, whatever one for whatever fucking all on this fucking Lido. Whatever fucking all on this fucking Lido, indeed, fucking throat. But yeah, for after number 3, I would say best to worst because of the uniqueness of the free wheels, whatever to it. Number 4 being the Vamos, being the ever discount. Number 4 being the Vamos, being never discount. And yeah, baggers being the worst, being in store mode. Literally, one of the protagonists actually owns the vehicle, so it's easy as fuck to obtain. It is. So it is easy as fuck to obtain, yes indeed. Fucking asshole throat, damn it, fuck though. Honestly, yes indeed, fucking throat. God, man. So again, since my shitty throat's been a bitch, I was the best to worst. Class A lifeguard Gringer. Assault Locust. BF Raptor, the class of Vamos, and Western Bagger, yes. Yes, indeed. Fucking throat. God damn it, man. See if these vehicles. I'll see if the vehicles are on the websites too. Actually, we'll see if they're on the websites too. The lifeguard was definitely vaulted, I believe, for sure. Lifeguard, wrong site, but because of my shitty fucking throat, I'm gonna choose the wrong site, of course, but it's still. It was one of the easier missions for Warstock, given Warstock did not have much of anything, obviously, because a lot is weaponized, so it's worth keeping permanently, whatever. Whatever, indeed, fucking throat, goddamn, fuck, man. We'll preview had some discounts, one that was already went over as well, even too. There's 7 Warstock vehicles for Diamond Casino Heist. It looks like indeed fucking is, bro. Fuck the indeed shitty fucking fruit. Boxville. Boxville indeed, fucking fruit. Stockade. Bookstars. Burrito. Fire truck. Vaporway tank. The JB7W. The Zaba. With what's notably been gone, obviously, is the lifeguard Gringer. with what's notably gone is the lifeguard Gringer, yes indeed, fucking fruit. Next one was the Locust. Next one is the Locust, yes indeed, fucking ass fruit. God. Which is in two-door, which is... which is in two-door. Little preview had some more discounts. Little preview had some more discounts, yes indeed. Yes indeed, fucking ass fruit, chill. Counterfeit cash is out of supplies, it looks like, okay. KK, indeed, fucking ass. KK, indeed, fucking ass fruit. And then, I saw Locust was a Dime Casino Resort sports car. And a state of Drafter, Frax, Emerus, and the Krieger, but not the Locust, so that's vaulted too, so that's... So that's fucking... vaulted too, fucking road there, yes. Baggers definitely gotta be gone, I imagine. It was from the Bikers DLC, I believe. I do. I do believe it was added in Bikers DLC as a purchasable vehicle. But obviously it's from 2013 though. They probably did vault it, I'm guessing. I think all the protagonist vehicles, I think. I think pretty much every protagonist vehicle got vaulted, pretty much, so... So yes, indeed, fucking for God, man. But yes, I'm not seeing it there. Yes, I'm not seeing it there, yes, indeed, a fucking for God damn it, Christ, so, honestly, BF Raptor was Luxury Motorsport, BF. BF Raptor is Luxury Motorsports, they're only two-door. Because, yeah, it's not a motorcycle, obviously it's a sports car and everything. I was about to suggest downstream to myself, oh, but okay, indeed. Fuck them. Yeah, it's from bikers, so finance and felony was June, whatever, for that year. Finance. Finance and felony was definitely June 2016. Import export was December 2016, so it would have been between the Reaper. Would have been between the Reaper and then the Penetrators, where it would have been had it still been available for purchase. It has still been available for purchase on actively purchased there. Yes, indeed. Fucking fraud. Fuck though. Honestly though. Honestly, oh yes, indeed. God fucking damn it. Tired potty am I swear. Fuck though. Fuck though, indeed though. Fucking tired body am I. Regardless. But yeah, for after definitely would have been between the Reaper and the Penetrator, definitely. Definitely, yes, indeed. And last but not least, for the showing off the vehicles on the website is the the fucking last one was the Vamos, which I believe definitely would have been Southern, right? Sorry, which I definitely believe would have been Southern, right? Fucking fruit. Yes. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass fruit. Goddamn. Goddamn. Fucking ass fruit, indeed. Fuck, no. And that would have been from Arena War, I believe. And yes, I think that would have been from Arena War, and it's only the Class A Impaler, because of it being on the Arena War website, having the Arena upgrade obviously is still there. Obviously is still there, yes indeed. Fucking ass fro, damn. But yes, fucking fro, damn, it's weird. Yeah, every single vehicle seems to be bolted on this list, as expected. Every single vehicle seems to be bolted on the list. Yes, they're indeed for the Simeon Paradox Motorsport list. Indeed, fucking ass fro. God, man, fuck them. So now I'm for all the showrooms. I can go over any remaining money opportunities and discounts. Now I'm for all the showrooms. I should be able to go over any remaining money opportunities and discounts and stuff. Yes. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to go to the agency then, but yeah, I gotta go over there for the safe income, right? Right. Indeed, fucking bro. Fucking god fucking damn, Christ, though.
Everything okay? I'll be here.
Right there, fucking game. Right there, indeed, fucking game, indeed.
Anything I can do for you, boss? But yes, indeed, fucking bro. But yes, indeed, fucking bro. Honestly, I feel it's one of my like mid-tier favorite ones for the contrast dragon mask here. It's got hella red and blue. I prefer the midnight one over it though, I gotta say at least. And I do like the regal ones. I'm not sure if I would rank it number 2 or number 3 of the 4 different dragon masks, honestly. For the 4 different dragon masks, whatever, I'm honestly not sure. Like where I would rank all of them in a sense. I don't know. I prefer that over contrast. I do prefer midnight over contrast though. I would probably put it at number 3 spot though, I think, for the 4 different dragon masks. Regal. I just like how there's a lot of yellow and it's like a fiery kind of color to me in a sense with that, obviously, with all that yellow, so. Yo, that's my number 1 favorite. I think this is my favorite one, and this is my second favorite, and this is my third, and then this would be my worst, obviously, just being split, just being split on, whatever, all, split on.
Hey, how are ya?
You know, fuck all them. No, Simeon, right, when I put my contrast mask on, finally. Finally, yes indeed, fucking bro. And then there's actually a whole new announcement for what's to come next week. So the previous event, I think they announced the Baller STD, I believe, as part of the previous event. For the event after, they did a similar thing here. This event, and we're actually going to be getting 2 vehicle releases in a row. That's crazy. 2 back-to-back vehicle releases, whatever. Pretty cool. Honestly, I would kind of prefer if they spaced them out, like, instead of having like 2 like following each other or whatever, and then waiting like a month straight to the next one, for example. That's just inconsistent as fuck, I feel. But I remember the old days when there used to be vehicles every single week or something for certain DLCs and stuff, and there was also more than like a couple DLCs, whatever, a year. Kind of miss those times, not gonna lie. Definitely miss those times for sure, not gonna lie. But still. Game's still pretty cool in most ways, at least. In my opinion, obviously there's all kinds of fuck-ups nowadays and stuff too, but still. Anyways, I'll just read the little paragraph here. Meanwhile, the city's drag racers waiting with bated, excuse me, bated breath for the release of the Class A Impaler SZ sedan can look forward to its arrival next week. Okay. So the Class A Impaler SZ is getting released next event. And that is a sedan version of an Impaler, basically, like how there's a newer Impaler that was most card. This, like, DLC, it seems they did another Impaler vehicle, the SC, that's more of like a sedan, whatever. So that will be quite interesting, I feel. So that will be quite interesting, I feel, yes indeed.
Hello?
I don't see it being as hype as this one, obviously, that released this week. I have to be in a Monitech with the missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. Missile lock-on jammer remote control unit on this vehicle for sure. I think will definitely surpass what's going to be coming next week, no doubt. But still indeed. So yeah, a new sedan coming out next week. That's going to be pretty interesting. Honestly, I don't really see it comparing with top tier sedans. I don't really see that happening though. From what I remember from the like leak video I did, from the leak video I did, yes indeed. Okay. It looks like there's 1 to 2 more like drug war money opportunities in particular. I get very glad I did that here because I was down over 20k. Would have was down on 30k. Would have sucked. Say like 10k, whatever. But still, indeed, fucking for a long time. But yeah, there is a couple more money opportunities when it comes to like Los Santos Drug Wars DLC in particular, for sure. For sure, indeed, fucking pro dude, but Fuck indeed. Again, there's first dose 1 to 6 here. You need to do every single first dose mission to get access to the Brigade 6x6 if you do not want to purchase the vehicle. Like I said in the beginning parts of the stream, you can actually get the vehicle from these missions for the 6 of the first dose missions indeed. Fucking throw on though. Fuck though. And yeah, it shows Ron there, but he doesn't really appear outside of that, which is unfortunate. He just introduces you to different characters, it seems, for some fucking reason. For some fucking reason, yes indeed.
Why don't I fall through later and show you? Don't be giving me that shit. I mean, you know she's just my baby mama.
Yeah, first there's 1, welcome to the troop. That's basically an ambush mission, I believe, so it's not a super good one to replay. It's not really that amazing to replay that mission, really, honestly, to say the least. Say the least. Say the least indeed, fucking bro. That's not really a fucking mission 2 worth replaying, I feel. It's an ambush mission, it is an ambush mission, so it's not really too amazing per se. It's really not though, for sure. Really, it's it's really not worth replaying this one too much when it's an ambush mission. For money making wise, of course, to make money as efficiently as possible in a sense. First, those two designate driver. You're basically driving this, something happens, and then you have to go to the like clubhouse in East Vinewood, whatever, the like biker clubhouse in East Vinewood's pretty much the same one from the like original heist setups. It's not the same one from the original heists from 2015, whatever. From 2015, yes indeed, fucking that's bro, god. I would say it's not as bad as 1 at least, but it's still. Still indeed. Fatal Incursion here. I'm trying to remember if it's the one where you have to like collect a bunch of like green package things or whatever, because that one's kind of annoying if I remember right. That could maybe be Uncontrolled Substance, but no, I think this is it, I believe. Mission number 3, I think you have to like find green packages, and they don't really like show you where they are on the map. You have to kind of just find them yourself, I believe, or something. So it's kind of like not really that great of one, to say the least, of course, if I recall. First dose 4, Uncontrolled Substance. First. First dose 4, Uncontrolled Substance. It's kind of the most simple mission in the entire game when it comes to when it comes to contact missions. It's pretty much the easiest contact mission in the game in a sense. It's not even a challenging mission. It's kind of like cutscene for the most part. It's civil in a way, with some interactivity with certain, with some interactivity, whatever.
Your agent must be getting all kinds of
Extra as a
calls.
personal trainer. I think at this point, it's really the only thing that's going to make me go to a gym.
Good luck, darling. Let's party soon.
Yeah, it's not really much of a challenging mission at all. It's kind of just a mission to be a mission in a sense, or something. Something indeed. Yes, tired ass body on and everything. Christ, so god damn. So yeah, it's not a hard mission. Might as well replay if you want, but since it's so easy, it's not going to give you much of any payout at all, even on 2 times a bit. Yeah, on 2 times a bit, indeed. God damn it. Bro, crazy. First Dose 5, make war, not love. That one requires you to like destroy like tents of like stuff and everything all in and whatever all for all. This mission. This mission. This mission, you do have to go over to the Ultras camp or whatever, I believe, and there's like a Valkyrie and stuff to deal with. So if you're not good with that, then I guess it's kind of a passive mission. But if you can deal with that, then I would say don't pass on it. Honestly, I would say do not necessarily pass on it. Yes, indeed. Yes, bro. But damn it, though. Like fuck though. Goddamn, they're fucking ass, fucking body and my shit. Fuck though.
Oh, this move would save you from hours on the back freeway.
Fuck though, indeed, fucking bro, man. What the fuck, indeed, fucking goddamn, bro. But as long as you can deal with a Valkyrie in the sky, I think it up to Ultras camp, pretty easy one, I would say, personally. And first, those 6 off the rails here. This mission where you have to get to Brigade 6x6, so in that case, at least worth it. Otherwise, it's a stealth mission, so like, you can do a good part of it pretty easy. And when it does get hard, it shouldn't be too difficult. I wouldn't say hard personally, because I don't think they even did like. I don't think they ever did hard difficulty as a like permanent thing, whatever. Like, did they? The colony is like truly ridiculously hard or whatever. Honestly, whatever. Honestly, yes indeed. So yeah, first dose 1, not really too worth a deal. First dose 2 could be kind of pretty worth. I would say this one's not really worth. First dose 4 can be pretty worth. It depends on like if you care for the amount of minuscule payout you're probably likely to receive, not even being a challenge in the mission.
Sure. What did you
Not
want
even
to ask
that.
me?
I guess I'll make mission, whatever.
Oh,
Whatever.
yeah. It's a great choice for our first date.
Or I don't know what the hell I was saying. Fucking tired body, but still. Goddamn. Yes, indeed. Fuck, boo. Yeah, that's a super easy one. This one can be kind of easy, and then this one can be kind of easy. So I think it's mostly 1 and 3. I feel it's mostly 1 and 3 to be honest. Maybe even 5, I guess, because of the Valkyrie helicopter, but still indeed, fucking frozen. Fuck them. Fuck them indeed. And last but not least, for this stuff in this mission list here should be last dose missions here. It's another like ambush mission, just like the first dose missions. It's another ambush missions. If you're not big on those, or if you suck at those, then that's pretty much worth passing on. Then yes. If you suck on the ambush missions, then that's something pretty much worth passing on, honestly. It's pretty much an ambush mission, pretty much. Honest fucking indeed. Fucking throw it all out, I swear, fuck though.
Fuck the fuck them indeed the bro.
Yes, of course I won't let you down. Please know that I really appreciate your confidence in me. I know this is a big deal. I understand, absolutely. Got it. Totally. Yes, bye.
Yeah, another ambush mission like the first one, the first dose.
Hey, buddy!
I don't remember what this one was trying to. trying to remember what this one was. Just need fucking throwing gun. So this one where you just get like information or something about like where lab rat is held up or something. Is that where you're going against some of the characters from like certain games or something? If it is, if it is, if it is, if it is, if it is. If it is, 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 if it is. If it is the one where you're just going for against like certain like gang characters or something, I do not remember that one being too difficult. So I think that one would be pretty easy then in that case. Okay, is that the one where you go into like the morgue interior or whatever, like the morgue like interior reskin, whatever, that's like just colored differently or some shit, basically. basically indeed, fucking frugal. I don't exactly remember that mission being the worst, but still indeed. Probably harder than the 2, I would say, but not as hard as 1. Probably not as hard as 1, yes indeed. Alright, that one's a hallucination one, whatever. But yeah, I think it's another hallucination one, like first dose for. Think. I think it's another hallucination one, like first dose for, so it actually has combat and stuff, so therefore can actually be kind of a more difficult one to where you actually get some good payout out of this one probably compared to the other one, whatever. For first dose 4, for first dose 4. So it's for first dose 4, yes indeed, fucking bro, god. I don't really know if it's not possible to die on checking in, honestly. It might not even be too possible to die on checking in, so checking in might actually be pretty easy. Checking in would probably be pretty easy, yes, bro. And then the last mission. Like per usual with the finale mission, it's kind of a difficult one. In a way. No stealth sections like in first dose to where I can't really recommend this one. It's not a terrible mission honestly per se, but it's not like it went the greatest whatever. Anyways, perhaps indeed. Perhaps indeed. That's bro, god damn. Christ, indeed. Oh, God. Yeah, this finale mission is definitely nowhere near as easy as the first one, so yeah. maybe kind of 5. As long as you have the virtue for free, whatever, then it's not really too worth doing 5. So I'd say 1, 5. I feel mostly 1 and 5, to be honest, would be the ones to avoid, if anything, honestly. Whatever, yes indeed, fucking it's Frodo, damn, fuck though, god. That should have been advice on every single, like, first dose, last dose ones, which ones are worth, which ones are not much, for replayability sakes, for replayability sakes, that is for sure, yes indeed, fuck, bro, god, fuck, bro. And yeah, they're like your usual contact missions, I think, where they pay like whatever your normal amounts kind of are these days.
I get the special treatment, you know.
Those, I believe, pay out the same around those. Those probably pretty much pay around like the normal traditional amounts, whatever, like the. I would say no more than like 30, 40-ish, like mid 40-ish thousand.
Hey, what's happening?
Mid 40-ish $1,000 or whatever for the in-game currency. For the in-game currency, yes indeed. Stupid back or some shit. Christ. Stupid back hurting suddenly, like what the hell? Honestly, man, yes indeed. Fucking broke, god. So yes indeed, fucking broke, Chris. Should have made it kind of apparent which ones are worth doing again and again, which ones are not for money making. With everything and I won over, of course, for sure. For sure, indeed, fucking that's broke, man, Christ.
Hello? Ah, it is you. Finally. What is happening over there?
Yeah, probably make no more than like 40-ish $1,000, I assume, on like 2 times, whatever. So for the probably. Probably no more than like 40-ish thousand for sure for like winning everything all, whatever, first try and everything all, throw it on that damn Christ though. Oh, that's fucking Christ though, man. God, yeah. God. Fucking ass teeth, bro. Okay. Okay. So if anybody needs another incentive for the Vulcan jobs or whatever, fucking if somebody else needs an incentive or whatever for doing Vulcan jobs or whatever, that's not already been mentioned earlier on in the stream. Weekly challenge right now is complete free of the Vulcan jobs. Not only can you probably make upwards of a couple $100,000, it's like pretty good money. I think it might have been like 100,000 or something got on double before. I mean,
Script still needs to be edited. She's important, but she can act.
Yeah, freebies on double money, 400,000. Weekly challenge as well for another 100,000. That's definitely pretty good money. I forget if I was saying anything else before all that at all, but I'm just so fucking tired, damn it. Honestly. Honestly, fucking late at this point. Fuck. So that's a weekly challenge for those that might be interested, for sure. Goddamn, there's still 2 more money opportunities to go over too, which is pretty insane. There's still 2 more money opportunities to go over too, which is fucking insane too. Fucking Christ. Damn, indeed, fucking throat, goddamn, fuck, throat, Christ, indeed, no. Yes, downtown cab company here to taxi work is on that 5 times money. That 5 times money for taxi work is back. I think they did it 1 overtime. The money you make from taxi work is a complete fucking joke. Even on 5 times money, I think it's better to do the fucking CO, like VIP work that you could do in like 5 minutes and stuff all. You could even probably do like a payphone hit and stuff and make so much more money than you'll make in like so long of the fucking taxi work stuff, whatever. Sure, it's cool being able to get like certain vehicles usable for that kind of thing, like the fucking.
Yo, dude, what's up?
Like the Eudora, like the fucking Eudora and the fucking Consecute Broadway shit, whatever. All that shit, fucking. That shit. Yeah, that shit barely pays shit for taxi work on 5 times, even. You'll probably make so much more money just doing whatever you normally do. Probably make so much more money, whatever, than the taxi work on 5 times would do. Seriously, 5 times on that's probably like not even $15,000, so. Over 10,000 perhaps all, but probably not over 15,000. Just fucking ridiculous. Which is fucking ridiculous. Yes, indeed. Bro, God, no. Honestly, though. Christ, though. And then the one last money opportunity, it looks like before I get to go into any remaining discounts and like HSW time trial and stuff, is gonna fucking be. It's gonna be an adversary mode one this time. It's gonna be adversary mode one this time, yes indeed. I'll throw it on. Power play 1 to 6. It looks to be on it 2 times. Money RP. Is there power play as well on missile base? I kind of forget. Oh yes, there is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think missile base is the only one that has that. Yes. Yes, indeed, fucking pro, damn it, fuck. Hey, what? Wait, what? They actually removed kill quota 7 finally, it looks like. The hell?
What up, homie? You alright?
They actually got rid of kill quota 7 here, it looks like, interestingly. Finally, but yes. But yes. That's so awkward how they, like, had kill quota 7 only, and they removed interior maps finally, and then they finally removed all the kill quota maps, because they wanted to follow kill quota, apparently. But anyways, indeed, fucking pro Christ. Missile-based power play is always available, so that's 2 times, but probably not as worth it, because it's always an available map. It is always an available map, so do keep that in mind. Okay, the other ones just require 2 players, though. The other ones just require 2 players, though, instead of 4 players like the missile-based one. But yeah. Power-up game mode here, so... because of how random power-ups and stuff can be and stuff, kind of fucking... I would say it's kind of a risk if it's gonna, like, be a good amount of time for the adversary mode, or what. Or what indeed, fucking throw. I feel the adversary mode could actually go pretty quick because of power-ups, so it's not the greatest one for money making, even if never really make more than a couple 100,000, never. Even if though, never really get to make more than a couple 100,000 or some shit, I believe. In the first place. Definitely not gonna make more than a couple 100,000 on adversary mode in the first place, yes indeed, fucking pro, yes. Yes indeed, fucking pro, God. Yeah, that's all I pretty much got to say about the mode. Outside maps would clearly be more valuable, since you can do them with as close as 2 players if you're struggling to get more players off the seed, and 4-player one's not going to be as good for that. If you're struggling to just get players in the first place, whatever. And then, yeah, not a very good moneymaker. Only a couple 100,000 at most, paying like amount rounds and stuff, but then also... it's a power-up game mode, so it's so unpredictable, like how to power up, so it's sway things, so it can be very unpredictable how power-ups will, like, do things, whatever, oh yes, indeed, fucking bro, fuck though. Alright. Alright, indeed, fucking bro. I'll take a stop at the salvage yard, robbery, and stuff for sure.
Listen, we can't do it in the office anymore.
I will.
I'm not on birth control, so you'll have to pull out. I really need that promotion.
I'm gonna go over salvage yard to show off the robbery vehicles and stuff, and then wow, scumbag fucking wow. Scumbag fucking AI, bro. Like, god damn, man. Like, Jesus. Jesus, indeed. Fucking bro. Going over salvage yard robberies and remaining discounts, HSW time trial, and that's gonna pretty much do it for the stream, I think. Salvage yard robbery vehicles, fucking. Fucking salvage yard vehicles, discount stuff still, and then fucking HSW time trial. And then HSW time trial is bro, goddamn. Centurious, Centurious. Centurious, indeed, fucking bro, god damn it, Christ. Santa's car meet, looks like. And yeah, Las Venturas again. So obviously I'm gonna be selling the Ubermax Sentinel Classic, whatever here. Yes, I'm selling the Ubermax Sentinel Classic indeed.
I say holla, you say dollar.
God damn, indeed, fucking bro, Curtis.
starting to worry that you had forgotten me.
Hell no.
Just when I'm about
If
to
anything, you
find out
forgot
where
about me
S
because I might
is
have got
strapped,
2
Jamal.
Jamal phone
You
calls in a
come
row
through
before
and
this
deliver the
shit.
goods.
Even
Easy
after
this time.
delivering.
No, don't tell me.
When
I
Yusuf
want
and
this
Mir
one to
barely
be a
even
surprise.
calls or get seen
I
in an
want the next
update,
one to be
then
a surprise.
fucking
Very
Christ,
soon. Keep it real.
oh
Keep it
Christ,
real,
so
baby.
indeed,
Baby,
fucking
baby,
pro.
baby, keep it real.
I think I got like 2 Jamal and Mir like phone calls super recently. I believe when delivering vehicles, it was annoying as fuck because like, goddamn Jamal, to have phone calls with you and missions, and now I get to have them with you when I deliver my cars. Hell no, but you're supposed to be the reward for doing that shit. You're supposed to be the reward, not you, Jamal. Fucking Mir, not you, Jamal. You're supposed to be the reward for selling a vehicle and everything there. Pretty sure that was no damage again, right? Definitely, because it's where it was. Alright. 9 out of 10 platinum, I think it was the same as before when I last showed things. 573,000, 2,500,000, I mean. 2,500,000, yes, I mean. Fucking through. Indeed. That's unchanged, certainly. 10 million for selling stolen vehicles. 7,605,000 apparently. Of 10 million. Alright, over 7.6 mil. Yeah, over 7.6 mil it looks like. over. Over 7.6 million, yes indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Goddamn. Fuck though. Oh, shit.
Bye.
Wait till I hit up your Mir group chat, yo. They're gonna think we pulled the funniest shit.
Okay, so the vehicles this time around is the Orford Tyrant, supercar from the Seven Sanders Super Sports Series update, whatever the fuck. Max sale value of $393,000. Max sale value of $393,000. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. God. With a salvage value of $314,400. Yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. God damn, fuck. Lampadati Komoda here. Pretty sure I said salvage value on Tyrant for sure. Fucking ass, bro. Making me forget. Fucking ass, bro. Making me forget and everything. I swear. Lampadati Komoda here, though, yes. Max sell value of a $337,000. And then a salvage value of $269,000. And then salvage value of $269,600. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. God. And then the Vapid Character 4x4, funny enough, which is actually the same vehicle as the prize ride right now, actually. Pretty interesting.
is a $267,000 max sale value with a $213,600 on the salvage value. See what the Tyrant one is, I guess, for the the salvage yard contract. Salvage yard robbery, whatever.
Hey, I was hoping you were gonna pick that one, because that means we're headed
Salvage
back
yard,
to the
salvage yard
Diamond
robbery,
Casino
yes
to rob
indeed.
another prize car. Same
Alright,
plan as before.
hey.
And you haven't even heard the best bit. This used to be Al Di Napoli's car. You know, the actor.
Oh, the Napoli's
Do you have
car,
any
the
idea how
hell.
many times he's probably passed out in this thing? Yusuf's gonna pay out for this.
Dude's still alive or some bullshit. Trying to do shit to him, what the hell? Okay. Okay, indeed. Fucking throw.
Hey, boss, can you put in a good word for me with your mechanic?
Okay, fucking throw, indeed.
Take care.
Fine. Alright. Alright, indeed. Fucking pro damn, yes. It's basically like 3 more discounts that you have to cover. It's basically 3 more discounts that you have to cover in entirety, in its entirety. Yes, indeed. Fucking ass, bro. Yes. Yes, indeed, fucking ass, bro. God. All 3 look like they're gonna be vehicle discounts. One I kind of already talked about, but I might go into more detail on it though. For sure. For sure, indeed. Fucking pro damn, yes. Starting off on Wondering Motorsport here, I will, okay. Starting off on Wondering Motorsport, yes indeed, fucking ass, bro. God. Alright, yes. 2 of 3. 2 of 3 are going to be on Legendary, 1 is going to be on Warstock.
all of them I think appeared already, like while I was going through other things, but now I'll actually be going over the details I want to go over now. but now I'll go over things I want to go over now for those indeed. Indeed, I'll go over everything I want to go over now. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro, God. Okay, so the Innis 300R sports car here. For a 30% off here. Or for 30% off here, yes. As you can see from the description thing, just like the newest vehicle here, the Gallivanter Baller STD. Just like that, you can get Imani Tech stuff, but you can actually get all the Imani Tech stuff on this one, unlike that. So then this one, you get the missile locker chamber and the remote control unit like the other one, and then you get the ability of silk mines, which just spin vehicles out, and then armor plating for explosive resistance, actually, unlike the Gallivanter Baller STD here. And again, that's all requiring the agency workshop, whatever, like per usual. So being in a Imani Tech vehicle actually being useful, I don't feel like I need to go over the performances, plus just about all of them are like drug war vehicles, which are not really, for the most part, on the like spreadsheet for the most part, in a sense, yes indeed, fucking bro. Actually, I think these two are actually on the spreadsheet, like completely up to date as well too, which is nice. But yes, very feature-rich Imani Tech vehicle, aside for the usual, besides for the usual stuff that's pretty much missing. It only doesn't have the bullet-resistant glass and the like front-mounted machine guns. Is there any things it will not have? Oh, not. It will not have bullet-resistant glass and the front-mounted machine guns, though. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. So that definitely really sucks. So that thing really does suck, yes. We have a very good feature-rich vehicle. Definitely good. Definitely can get some nice use out of it as a PvP vehicle. It can definitely be a nice PvP. It can definitely be a very nice PvP vehicle, no doubt. Now, I, for the most part, already mentioned what I wanted to mention, the Repod and TMT. It does have how special works for the 9th gen version of the game, so you can get pretty insane top speed. It'll still be no better than in like the 20th placements for lap time that I already talked about earlier. If getting the HSW one, but yes. What about the lap time of the regular vehicle, since I've not gone over that yet? I've only went over top speed. I think I said it was like 7th place or like the 3rd place lap time for 8th gen in particular. Sorry, I went over a lot of things with it, but there's small things I want to go over still, maybe on this one here. Sure indeed, bro, goddamn. But yeah, so we get the HSW version of the vehicle. It is a D tier for the supercar class, which is 23rd place at lap time. 23rd place at lap time, but you do get number 1 top speed indeed for the 9th gen version of the game. For supercar class, for supercar class, yes, indeed.
And then the regular in TMT, for those on 8th gen, stuff with the regular one is at the bottom of the H tier. It is going to be at the bottom of H tier for the traditional regular one here for 8th gen. And that's enough for 50th place for a lap time, which is not good at all. Since there's like 60-ish supercars, that's not good at all. And it does get 7th place, and it does get 7th place for top speed, which is enough for the free top speed for 8th gen in the game, as I've kind of said already for the premium race. Like I already said for premium race and whatnot, yes indeed, fucking pro. like I said for premium race, yes indeed, fucking ass pro. God damn, fuck. So that was the 2 on Legendary Motorsport. So that was the 2 for Legendary Motorsport. Yes, indeed, fucking ass bro. And then the taxi was the last one. And then the taxi is the last one. Obviously, as I showed, you could use it for taxi work. Obviously, as I showed, you can use it for taxi work. So you can actually use it for money opportunity. It's pretty exclusive. So in that case, I didn't really feel it was necessary to mention performance or anything, so I'm definitely not going to do that since it is usable and like pretty highly exclusive taxi work. I'm not going to go over performance of the vehicle. The inconvenience of buying the taxi for Pegasus is just to be able to spawn it for Pegasus for easy access for the taxi work, obviously. They're probably just better off calling a taxi and honestly, you're probably just better off calling a taxi and then stealing it or something over getting it from Pegasus anyways, I would say. You're certainly better off just stealing a taxi when calling for one or whatever instead of like going all the way over to Pegasus spawn for one, though I assume at least. I assume at least that's what you fucking ass bro. God. So yeah, 5 times taxi work can be pretty nice. This can be nice and 5 times taxi work for sure. It might actually be your better option than the like Eudora and the like Classic Broadway, whatever. Willard Eudora, whatever the fuck all, and Classic Broadway, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fucking fuck all those. Yeah, can be a nice vehicle for taxi work. There is one vehicle that's for sure better than it. There's for sure at least one vehicle that's better performance-wise, taxi work-wise for taxi work, of course, yes. Then this is obviously, and that's going to go to the taxi custom. And that goes to the taxi custom, since it's basically just a custom version of the regular taxi here, plus has red paint and stuff to reference like 3D Universe GTA games as well, which is cool, which is definitely cool, yes indeed. So useful for taxi work for the most part, and that's pretty much going to be it for the most part, so yes. So yes.
Now to finish up the stream with the HSW time trial, and I think that's pretty much going to do it since it's like almost 1 p.m. now. This is. Started the stream a little before, like 1 minute before, like 7 a.m. and it's almost 1 fucking p.m. now, which sucks. Which sucks indeed. Fucking bro, god damn it, man. Like, fuck though. 'Alright, now I have to do the Google search of how many weeks has it been. How many weeks has it been since March 15, 2022? Gotta do that Google search. Gotta do that Google search again. How many weeks it's been since March 15, 2022? Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. "100 weeks, 5 days." Okay.
I'm late. Move your ass. Cocksucker! Stupid dick!
God damn, chill, fool.
¿Qué pedo, puñetas? ¡Muévanse a la verga!
Alright. Alright, indeed. Fucking bro.
Orale!
Yeah,
Ain't
still
no hurrying
doing.
about no floors.
Still.
Dickless wonder.
Still doing the Vipinite. Still. Still doing the Vipinite as expected, for sure.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Sure, yes, fucking bro. God damn it, no. Fuck them. God damn it, I'm still doing it, yes indeed, for the fucking Vivid Night here.
I'll get there as soon as I can. I'll get back to it then.
That's a beautiful car.
You would not believe
Hey man, what's up?
Damn, that rotten Tucker. I got one of those maps and stars. Jack Howitzer is shooting some reality show by my hotel.
Oh, and if I did hear him in over here, okay. No one I kept saying Sunshine Ski Mountain Range instead of the El Gordo Lighthouse, Mount Gordo, whatever.
Hi.
Alright, 3 minute 46-second part time for this one. For this one, 3 minute 46-second part time. Yes, indeed.
Hey, what's going on, brother? Not again. Sweet.
You're fucking nothing!
You still owe me a drink.
Oh, you ain't the least bit sorry.
Holy shit, though. Holy shit, though. I'm surprised how good that window. What the fuck, though? Actually, fuck though. Holy, I'm actually surprised to do that, too. Along with all kinds of different maneuvers, I feel I did with this fucking bulky ass, like, soccer mom minivan shit, whatever the fuck. Oh shit, coyotes down the road, it's cool. I've never had that happen like that before. It's cool. Sure did not miss me up on my time trial, so I'll take it. Hell fucking yes, got some nice roadkill going on there. I better be able to make this shit. I'm kinda getting nervous I might not make it in time. I don't know. I might just be panicking too much here, I don't know. Felt like I did as good as I kinda could in a sense, I don't know. Might have to redo it though. I'm thinking, oh man. Yeah, probably. Fucking damn it. Jesus, I made it to the bridge and still in just a little bit more to go. I'm not really stuck. Probably had too many bumps and things or whatever early on last time, so I'm hoping to go to crack out at this time at least. I hope.
I kind of stopped there when I did not fucking want to, damn it. Fuck no.
Why do you even exist?
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to make so many sick maneuvers too. Just barely pull shit off. Fucking game, god damn it. Fucking. God, man. Trying to make it in time the second time, so I have to do like a bird ass fucking time. I think that light got broke, of course. Like a light got broken, of course, dude. Fucking shitty headlights on this vehicle getting broken shit. Fuck that shit. Really not sure if I'm doing really any better here, unfortunately, but still indeed, I'm talking for all. I think maybe a little bit at least, but not necessarily enough to be able to make the difference. I don't feel. Yeah, what the hell? Come on. Utter bullshit, I swear. Damn, this bottom lights have been both fucking broken, goddamn. That was just one, I guess it was two. Man, like, I wish I could cut more here or whatever. Would be cool, but I doubt it, of course. This fucking ass game and everything. I don't know, I should maybe search around here, see if I can think of a better shortcut or something, somehow. Iffy at all. Wait, is there a way for here? Oh shit, there is, okay. That may actually work better, I don't know. I've never tried it before, but... it's well experiment, because, like... He is bulky shit, fucking me up and shit, but... Like this first... It's like the last, second to last building, I think it was, if I remember correctly. Ah, man, right. Oh my god, wow, I hate that, wow. Maybe not go to detour and just go for the front or whatever, I don't know. It's just dumb.
Obviously, the hill detour is necessary though. I'm talking about when I get to the entrance or whatever, of course, whatever the fuck. Fuck. Of course. They're all demolished now, really. Ridiculous, man. I don't even feel like responding. This is just taking so long already. God, it's almost 6 hours stream already? Jeez. Like, no fucking way, no. Oh, that's just like wholly unnecessary, perhaps, but shortcut shit. Come on! Are you kidding me? Fuck. Some bullshit. Come on. Really? Really, though? Oh, bullshit. I swear. Ah. Like, what the fuck was that, though? Honestly. It's like I got lucky there to even get through like that. Of course, second time, nothing. Hit the fucking side instead. It goes so quick, I guess. Fuck, though. I landed on that, but it cost me time, then. Probably will, anyways, though. God, I don't know if I was good as hell or what, no. I'm driving like the angriest fucking soccer mom ever. Holy fuck, or some shit. I don't know, man. Soccer daddy, I guess. I don't know, shit. Come on, don't hit anything, come on. Being nighttime, there might not be as much traffic, like perhaps in real life though, which could help. I don't know. Maybe. It's a fucking game though, I don't know if they care that much to do that kind of detail or some shit though. So, you know, it's true in the case of real life in this kind of area at least. Or like in a general sense at least.
stupid without these stupid headlights. Oh, come on, make it this time, please. Oh, I think I will. Holy shit, just barely. Fucking fuck. So like if you're driving like the English soccer mom in existence, like soccer daddies and shit. But yeah. Yes, but yes. Yeah, that's finally be it for this fucking stream here. Almost 6 hour stream here, unfortunately, because of shit ass frozen. One hell of a fucking sneeze triggered into my throat wanted to be bitch for the rest of the stream of fucking course. Like bitches. But yeah. Definitely a very cool vehicle release. I just wish I had fucking armor plating and it would be fucking perfect. Don't really necessarily care about the silk mines. Front mounted machine guns, I wish, but they haven't done that since contracts. That's not realistic to expect there, though, unfortunately. But yeah, very cool vehicle release, nevertheless, though. I think that is definitely fine. You want to be it, though, for the stream here. Next stream with my shitty road situation still going on, of course. Fucking G-Town 9 event stream, basically, all whatever, all. G-Town 9 event stream like usual, whatever, as I expect, all whatever, all fucking bro. Hope you enjoyed.